All right, biggity biggity. What's up, boys? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome back to another of my streams where I make obscene noises with my microphone just by moving the stand. I need to get a better one that doesn't make nearly as much noise and that didn't cost less than $15, but that's besides the point. How you doing? Welcome. Today is going to be a first in a live streaming series here on the channel. We're going to be doing TOWYR. Okay, that's what we're going to call this, TOWYR. All right, but pronounced or spelled like vampire, that game. Anyway, we're trying out what you recommend, okay? I've been having a whole bunch of recommendations for different shit I need to try out on Linux. And quite frankly, trying a few of them has turned out to be very beneficial and liking it, okay? So, on that whole same line there, what we need to do is, well, try out new shit, okay? So whatever you guys want me to try out is what we're going to try out in this series. Okay. So you got a program you want me to give a look at, say like Emacs, such and such. Yeah. This right here is definitely going to be the series that you are going to want to be a part of. Okay. So if you have something, if you're watching this after the live stream and you have something that you want me to check out, you want me to do live in a series like this in the next episode, drop a comment. All right. And then also don't forget to read the whiteboard behind me. I know I don't stream in super high quality or anything like that. It should be in 720p, so it might be hard to read, but the whiteboard behind me, it says hit the like button. Okay. So don't forget to hit the like button. All right. It does help. It does help. All right. So I guess the first things first here is, what are we going to be trying out first? Okay, so I have been messing around with scripts and making a little wimpy D-menu script that, well, does D-menu things. It was more easy to read in 360p. Damn it. See, everyone is telling me I need to go back down to 360p. I mean, I guess we might just be going back down to 360p. I mean, 720p might just be too high res. It might be just too epic, okay? I mean, if we're being real, like, the dumbest thing is that I have considered spending like $300 to $400 on a camera just to get a bokeh effect, like, around me. And if we're being real, like, no one effing cares. Like, it's a real big waste of money, in my opinion, to get one of those. Now, with that being said, I still don't know what we're gonna, like, I made this stream, whipped up this stream in like literally about 5 minutes, and I don't have something already decided that we're gonna try or anything like that. So while people pop in, let me just go ahead and say thank you guys a ton for the support and everything. I'm not going to do a dumb video at like 600 subscribers or anything, but like I'm more than halfway towards being able to monetize this channel. Thank you guys. Also, I don't know what the hell is going on, but for the past few days, my 48-hour like live analytics, like my view count is, normally I average every 2 days anywhere between like 300, 400 views. That's pretty much my average. For the past few days, my 2-day average has been at like over 1,000. Today it's sitting comfortably around 1,200. Yesterday it was like in the 1,400 range. Thank you guys. I have a feeling it has something to do with my BSD video that I did quite a while back, now that all the big YouTubers are doing BSD videos. But yeah. Ooh, you got a job interview. That's what's up. Dude. That's epic. Well, congrats. Hopefully everything goes well with the job. You get it and you start getting paid. You like the people you work with. Hopefully it's all fantastic. That's very exciting. Good for you, man. Good for you. Now, me and myself, I have not been doing much work. I have been improving me dot files. So if you wanted to check out ST, DWM, or anything, there's my configs that are pushed up there. I also have pushed up my XNet RC. I probably also pushed up, I'm pretty damn sure I pushed up my profiles, all of that good stuff. Very welcome, man. Very welcome. It is good to hear that other people are having success and good times. It's very good. It's very good. It's very good. People a lot of times think that life has to be a downer. Nah. There are bright moments in this life of pain, you know. There are good moments. So, but anyway, so I have I've updated my dot files. I haven't really done anything productive Mundo, other than I have been posting a lot of my shit. Like I'm trying to sell a whole bunch of crap on OfferUp. I need to get it over on Craigslist because I'm just getting spammers hitting me up on OfferUp. But I want to get rid of, like I've got to get rid of a 4K monitor. Let's see, 4K monitor, a DX Racer chair, wireless keyboard. I don't know that I'll get rid of it. Now that I'm thinking about it, I might keep it for the Stream Deck. But anyway, here's something that we could talk about while people pull in and give recommendations for shiznit they want to see. So I am really, and I mean really freaking excited to get my hands on a Stream Deck. So I have mine reserved. We could just pop into Steam and like show you that. Let me just load up Steam here. If I pop into my Steamy account here. Come on, Steamy, you can do it. Come on, Steamy, you got it. There we go. Pop into my stove, go into my categories, and if we pop down to the Steam Deck here, you will see your boy has got his reservation on a 256 gigabyte NVMe Steam Deck, and I should get it in Q2 of 2022. So next year, about midway through the year, I should get my Steam Deck. And the Steam Deck, what it means for me, to be honest, the Steam Deck is essentially my ticket out of the rat race, the way I look at it. Because the problem for me, so here's what I want to do. Essentially, I guess I should go ahead and talk about that. So what I want to do is, for a long time, what I've been looking at doing is essentially just becoming a hermit, I guess, would be one way of looking at it. But I really, really want to drop out of the rat race. And so I've got grandparents that own like not a huge piece of property or anything like that, but they own a nice piece of land. Like, I mean, it's a couple acres. I don't know. Anyway, they own some land. They can't put any more buildings on it or anything like that. And I don't really want to like move in with them. And I also don't really I don't want to stay in this house for the long term. Not that I have any I have no reason to move out or anything like that. I'm perfectly fine here. I get along with my family, and I'm one of those people where I could live here. I don't have a problem with it. But I'd like to just not participate in the system, as a lot of people would say, as much as I currently do now. Because I mean, if we're being honest, I've got too much shit, and I'm tired. Like, even though I've just bought this standing desk and all this shit behind me and everything, like I'd really like to get out of the rat race. Stop trying to buy stuff. Essentially, what I'm talking about doing here is buying myself out of capitalism, buying myself out of buying things, which I can I'll go into for a little bit. Tiny house at lol. I've considered that. But the problem with a tiny house is, around here is regulations on them. It is essentially you're going to spend the same amount as a nice house trying to build a tiny house. So you might as well just buy land and build a cheap ass house on it. Buying an RV, I mean, that's the problem with buying an RV is that is a lot. Like RVs, houseboats, like if you do research on them, they are fucking expensive to maintain. Like very expensive to maintain. And around here, like even though everything is like, for people around here, they consider stuff like not within walking distance. But for me, it is like I could walk to my buddy's house. I mean, it's like 30 minutes in a car, but it's like a 3.5 hour walk. But I could walk it. And if you think about it, because like what I want to do is get rid of my car because I don't want any expenses with a car. I don't want a car, period. Might get a bike, but I don't want a car or anything like that. I have 2 places that I can stay pretty much all the time. I can stay here or my grandparents' house. Like if I need like, shelter during a blizzard, which we don't really have those out here, but like a really bad rainstorm, something like that. So like really what I'm interested in doing is, this. I'll show you my Amazon cart. Well, why not? Essentially, here's what I'm looking to do. I'm looking to get, the only thing that I don't have in here is, it's because I already have it, but I have one of those Nomad, like, nice it's a foldable, like, solar charger. It's like 15 or 20 watts, something like that. But it's really nice. Like, I mean, I can unfold it and charge a battery pack in no time. But essentially, with this right here, this is essentially everything that I need to drop out of capitalism. A pillow that can fit in my backpack. These are super nice. If you've never seen these before, these emergency blankets, they're fracking awesome. And it's a 4-pack, so it comes with plenty. Some base camp, some like concentrated camp soap. Essentially, like, this is really all I need to buy so that I have shelter anywhere I go. Yeah, that's about it. And then with this, I could with these 2 battery packs here. So essentially, for like less than $300, I can buy myself out of capitalism. And this right here, this could charge my cell phone and my computer, my Steam Deck, and I can play my Steam Deck. Anyway, it's a handheld console. That I can still do my Linux computing on and all that stuff, and then just schedule my videos and upload them when I'm up at my grandparents' house, over at a friend's house, anything like that. That's essentially what I'm thinking about doing. Oh, interesting. Yeah. You got to love the Volkswagen hippie wagons. Dude, those were the best. Yeah. Essentially, to build an Earthship, you have to go out to sort of where Jeff is. I can't remember if Jeff is. I'm pretty sure Jeff is in New Mexico or Colorado. Because there are, like, essentially in the U.S., you need to go out to a desert. And then the desert places will either have good codes for building an Earthship, like codes that allow Earthships, or they won't have any building codes whatsoever. So you can build literally anything you want. Like, you are forgetting about all the cookware. Yes, I already have that. I already have a really nice camping cookware set. It folds up. It's super small. Yeah, I've already got that. But to be honest, when it comes to food, I don't really need I really don't need cookware, if we're being honest. Essentially where I'm going to be staying at is where I'll be mainly staying at is at my grandparents' property. And my grandmother, I really like to do, I call it survival fishing, but it's I have a little kit that's this big. I used to be super big into bushcraft, and so like it's a kit like this big, and it's got a whole bunch of like, you know, fishing hooks in it, fishing wire, stuff like that. It just doesn't have a fishing pole, and we've got a nice little creek on their property, and I can take that little fishing kit, tie it around my finger, and fish like just using my finger as the pole. I used to do that for food, but anyway, essentially what I'm getting at is I don't really need like proper cookware, even though I've got it. Probably won't need it all that often because I can walk, even if it's a 3-hour walk, even if I'm over at my friend's house and I want to walk all the way back to my grandparents' house in a few hours after walking, get there, and there's always, my grandmother makes too much food. Like it would actually be a disservice to humanity for me not to go out to my grandparents' house and eat food, because if I didn't, without her surrounding family, my grandmother would essentially be throwing out hundreds of dollars of food all the time. She loves cooking, and she's great at it. Hammocks get cold in winter, even with an under blanket. I like just DIY oil clad, and that's what I'm talking about. Like when it comes to like winter and stuff, like I have places to stay. Like during the winter months, I can just stay at my grandparents' house, stay here. If I want to go visit friends and stuff, I mean, they've got apartments and guest. Well, one of my buddies lives in his parents' guest house, but that's different. Anyway, they all have places. So like if I'm going to go over there and stay there, it's not like I'll have to throw up the hammock outside. Like I've gone over to my buddy's house and slept on the couch plenty of times. You know, when you hang out till like 3:00 at night and you're like, I don't really know that I should be driving home right now. Like, yeah. A fellow bushcrafter. Yes. I love bushcraft. Bushcraft is so fun. Like 40% is the kitchen. I don't doubt that. Like I'm in a very unique situation where I don't have, like, for me, part of my Amazon thing is getting these Cliff energy bars and throwing those down there for when I first go do it. That way I can have protein bars just for a long time. I mean, like 16 protein bars. I mean, that'll last me a ton of time. And I'm also one of those people, like, I carry light. Like, I just do. Like, everything that I need is pretty small. And I'm in a unique scenario where during winter months, I don't have to worry about shelter. Like, I have family that like, I don't know, actually unconditionally loves me. Like, I know that's really sad to say that a lot of people don't have that, but let's be honest, a lot of people don't have that. And I also have family that has plenty of room. Like in the winter months, I could just stay down in my grandfather's man cave, which would be epic. Like it's completely heated, has a refrigerator down in it and a TV on 2 nice couches. Like really the goal here is just for me to be able to get away from, I don't know, all of this stuff. And like the problem with doing this type of thing is it's essentially how the world keeps you in a state of consuming shit, is because you already have like I've already spent $300 on this desk, and it's a really nice desk. I really like it. So the hard part about doing this would be like, well, I mean, I already have the desk, so why give it up? Well, luckily I'm in the case where I don't really have to give it up. I mean, my mom could do something with it. I don't really care, but most likely, even though I leave, there will still be a room in my mom's house dedicated for me coming over and staying. So, you know. Plus, also, this would essentially make me more... I mean, I still won't be doing the Luke Smith content, but there will definitely be videos of me more outside doing stuff with a Stream Deck outside, which would be interesting. I'm really excited to try and do this, because for one, it's super cheap, and I totally can do it, and it'll cut my expenses, even because right now my main expense is my car and insurance. And if we're being honest, I don't actually need the car. Like, I really don't. It's just a nice convenience. We need to hurry before China and USA go to war. Nuclear one. Well, I mean, I don't see that happening. Peter, what's going on, man? Anything that you guys recommend. All right, so I started the stream like 5 minutes before it went live, or I created the stream idea for it. This might turn into a series where I just try stuff that you guys recommend. But right now, we've just been talking about what I'm planning to do after I'm able to get my Stream Deck next year. Essentially just going completely off grid, which will be really nice, really nice. Pretty excited for it. Only because it'll just be very different than now. No. Linux related. You want me to try, I don't know. You want me to try out something new? You want me to try doing something different? This is the series to recommend it, and we'll try it out live. The thing about going rural is public transportation is basically non-existent. It's like a 45-minute drive to the nearest bus stop for me. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing. Like, we don't have buses out here. Like, we are rural. But if you think about it for a minute, like, I'm in a unique scenario where I don't have to worry about where I'm getting my food from. I don't technically need to worry about, like, I mean, if it's bad weather outside, all I need to do is just get to my parent, like, either my mom's house or my grandparents' house, and spend some time with them in the warmth. And when it comes to walking and stuff, I mean, like, yeah, it's nice being able to get somewhere in 45 minutes, but when you don't actually have to worry about money or like shelter, really, just make a day out of it. Like, if I need to get somewhere, like, I don't really go to doctors and shit, but anyway, like, if I wanted to go to my friend's house, it's not going to be a 20-minute drive anymore. It's going to be like a 2-hour, 3-hour walk, and put Buddy on his leash and make a day out of it. Head out, get my stuff packed up in my backpack early in the morning, and then start the trek over to my buddy's house. Or, most likely my buddy's got to work if it's a weekday. While he's working, wake up later in the morning, 10, 11 o'clock, pack up all my shit, start the walk, get there at like 3 o'clock. Maybe he doesn't get off work and get home till like 4 or something like that. Play some games on the Steam Deck for a little bit, play with Buddy, throw some ball till he gets home, hang out with him, and then maybe spend the night, I don't know, and then head out the next day. Like, just essentially walking and stuff will become a lot more of my life, which I don't have a problem with whatsoever. Sakura Terminal Emulator. Never heard of it. Try Pale Moon 64-bit version with forced hardware acceleration. Works fine for YouTube, one tab only, but I'm fine with that. Using it every day for now also. See, I don't even know how to get all of that working. I just know how to download Pale Moon. Like, I don't know how you would get forced acceleration and all of that shit. Pale Moon acceleration. If I can spell forced acceleration. Oh my god, my internet. How to enable hardware acceleration. Okay, so I need to go into the about config and then layers.acceleration.disabled set to false. Oh wait, okay, someone's saying this is the default setting and it doesn't work anymore. Okay. Wait, see, like here's the real thing. Why is it fucking disabled from the get-go? Why is it disabled in Pale Moon from the get-go? Or Emacs. I mean, we could try out Emacs. Well, thank you, Alan. I almost fucked up saying Alan. Good Lord. Well, thank you. I am pretty excited to go for it too. But a critical thing about me going off grid and living this type of lifestyle is having the Steam Deck, because that's pretty much the only way that I can see it working for me. Because at least with the Steam Deck, it's such a low powered device and such a small device that I can still get my full desktop, user experience that I want. I can still do Caden Live editing, everything on it, and I don't have to carry around this laptop or another laptop. So it's just smaller, and at the same time it's more versatile, and the power draw is a big thing too, because the power draw is, I'll still be able to game, and it's just incredible, the power draw. Like I can one of the battery packs that I have in my shopping cart is 26, so I've got 2 of these in here because I want to get 2 of them. You always want a backup, but anyway, it's a 26,800 milliamp hour battery, and I'm pretty sure I've done the math on it. I'm pretty sure I did this right, but the math for the Steam Deck battery pack, it should be about 8,000 milliamp hours, and so I could charge with a Steam Deck off one of those battery packs at three times, easy peasy, and charge my phone. Sweet. But I wouldn't give it up for anything. It was a learning experience. This will definitely be a learning experience, because I'll also have to keep a good, like me and Buddy will have to get used to sleeping with me in a hammock, because where we are, like I don't want to leave him like sleeping on the ground or anything like that. There are coyotes, so I don't want him exposed. Like I love him too much. I want him to be safe with me. Get right, buddy. Me and him played a whole bunch of fetch. I tired him out big time before we started the stream. Peter, I don't know what's going on with you being like real, like hard on yourself, or like bashing your abilities, dude. I don't know what's going on, man. But look, I'm somebody who is always like, I'm pretty stupid when it comes to Linux. Don't worry. Because again, your Emacs video was great. I loved your Emacs video. Because hardware is incompatible. I'm not surprised. Okay. No Emacs. Well, see, that's the thing. I mean, this is all about trying new stuff. So, I mean, who knows? I might try Emacs. The thing it still scares me to try Emacs. TFL, what's up, dude? I see you popping into the stream. I see you. How you doing, bro? How you doing? On my APU works fine. Yeah, see, here's the thing. If it's like, if there's a good chance it's going to crash, this hardware that I'm running right now, like if it has any type of weird hardware compatibility issues, this hardware right now is guaranteed going to crash it, because I've had some really weird issues with this hardware, and I've just now gotten to the point where it's almost perfectly stable. Almost. I still have some weird issues, like I think it's a power setting, but like if I'm off of power and try loading up a game, the whole system crashes. But I plug the power supply in, load a game, It will load up perfectly, play fine, and then I can close the game, unplug it, and then load up any other game in Steam and it'll play fine. I don't know. I was using a Raspberry Pi and rooted Android tablets so I could SSH in with the -X option for editing my videos. I also had a Harbor Freight solar panel. Oh, that's pretty interesting. That's pretty interesting. I've never done editing like that through SSH. Try Vile then. It's a mix between VI and Emacs. So weird to use, but again, we are using Linux. Weirdos already. I mean, you're not lying. You're not lying. That's what's up. That's what's up. Laying in bed watching YouTube. That is the life. That is the life. So let's look up Vile here, because that's what I'm getting. That's what I'm getting told. We need to check out. Let's see Vile. I don't even know what to search. Like, cause I mean, I'm gonna get Vile. Like, I'm not gonna get the actual. Let's just search Vile Emacs. Hopefully that'll come up. Vile, VI like Emacs. Okay. So it's definitely not a VI clone, in that some substantial stuff is missing and the screen doesn't look quite the same. The things that you tend to type over and over probably work. Things done less frequently, like configuring a startup file, are somewhat or vary depending on how ambiguous you are. I think that's supposed to mean ambiguous. I don't know. Different, but what matters most is that one's muscle memory does the right thing to the text in front of you. What? All right. Let's see. Vile Arch. Let's see if it's in Arch repeat. Arch Vile Doom Wiki. That's not what we want. That's not what we want. I want an Arch package. Linux. Come on, brother. Come on. Yeah. Okay. All right. So that's not gonna work. Let's try the AUR. Maybe. File. Here we are. Here we go. VI like Emacs. Here we are. I don't know why I'm whispering, but let's do it. Here we go. All right. So we're gonna do as. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted to do. Get clone this link. Fuck, it's not working. Hold on. There we go. Gotta just remove all this. Oh god damn it, what's going on? Fuck, shit, bro. Oh god. Oh shit. Oh shit. Fuck. Q. Just get out of there. Get out of there. Get clone this. There we go. Alright, now CD into file. Fuck. Tab complete. There we go. Now make package -SI. Perfect. Yes. Extract. Create a file. Yes. Load. Son of a bitch. You load. You make my program, okay? Yeah. There's nothing more creepy than this whispering right here. Checking my phone. Loading up the stream so I can see it. May the source be with you. Yes. Oh, thank you for asking, dude. Tyler is doing just fine. Had a rough day yesterday. Lied to my sister a while back, and I mean, not without complete reason, but anyway, still lied, and bit me in the ass, like lies do. Don't recommend doing it. Lying's not good. It bites you in the ass. And so that was not good. And then also needed to go get some cash, and hopped in the Cario to go grab it, and the battery was dead. So yeah, that's another thing that I'm gonna have to go spend money on and fix. Fucking epic. Precisely the reason I want to get out of owning a whole bunch of shit. Like I fucking hate having a car. It's the worst. Oh, you bitch. I know. -RF. There you go. Get rid of Vile. Okay, so now we have Vile installed. So now, if I try running Vile, let's see what we get. Nothing. Okay, so we need to be inside of the terminal. Now let's go Vile. Okay. Use Control A H. No fucking way. That Control A H. Nope, that did nothing. Okay. Shift A H. Nope, that did nothing. Control Shift A H. Control Shift A and then H. Bro, I don't know. I don't know this shit. I'm not gonna like this one bit. I can already tell you this. I don't know what's going on. Unnamed, unmodified. First to leave Vile. Cool. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna. So it's the same shit as Vim, but I just don't know how to use it. This is perfect. Epic. This is the best. This is exactly what you want out of a text editor. You want something very similar to what you already use that doesn't make sense. Yeah. Use the source. Yes. Don't be afraid. So source is always with you. I mean, yeah, it's not really solved in Arch. It's just when you run the make package, I'm pretty sure it goes ahead and removes the dependencies that aren't required for the program. They were just like, if the dependency was just required to build the program, I'm pretty sure make package takes care of removing it for you on Arch. Oh, what was the lie? I sensed drama. I mean, not really. I mean, it upset her, and as it should have, and I shouldn't have lied in the first place. But it was about she gave me money to go take my dog to get his shots and everything. I got him his first shot. They were trying to get me. I mean, dude, they were trying to get me to do so many shots, and they were talking about how he was going to need, like, no matter what. I just wanted to get him this one set of shots. I think it's like for distemper or whatever it's called. I don't know. But they wanted to give him a whole bunch of other shots, and they were saying that he was going to require them, which is absolute bullshit. But they also offered him, like, dude, I hadn't even had a COVID shot, and they were trying to give my fucking dog a COVID shot. They wanted me to pay for them to give him a COVID shot. And I was like, what? No. So anyway, I didn't go get him the rest of his shots there. I was trying to get a buddy to do them. He said he could, and then it took forever, and then I ended up forgetting about it. And so I need to give my sister back some money. And I had lied about going and getting the rest of his shots when I hadn't. Again, I mean, it's not like super like interesting drama, but it's I mean, and also it wasn't really drama. It was just she was very upset, as she should have been, and I shouldn't have lied in the first place. I should have just gotten him the rest of his shots there and just told him absolutely fucking no about the rest of the shots. And yeah. Well, yeah, you're gonna have to install them with Arch, but I think Make Package does a good job of removing the dependencies that were only required for building the package. I'm not certain on that, but I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Mm-hmm. Wait, what? Who said this? Who said what? Interesting. Shame on you. Yeah. Hey, I'll be the first one to say it. I'm not perfect. I make mistakes, and a lot of the times when I make mistakes, I'm like, God damn it, that shouldn't have been a mistake that I even made. Like, what? Like, I was talking to my mom, like, what? I shouldn't have even lied about it. I should have been upfront and been like, hey, I don't want to go get the rest of the shots there, and just giving her money back. But yeah, I mean, hindsight's always 2020, and we're all human. We all make mistakes. We want to try and make it seem like we don't, but we do. And hey, I'm human. I make mistakes. I do stuff wrong, and I try to make up for it if I can. So my better half is a practice manager at a veterinarian practice. Do they offer a pet care plan or something? Animals have had COVID vaccinations for years. It's a different strain than what we get. I mean, I have no idea, dude. They were the way they were trying to sell it to me was, I mean, I gotta be honest. You'd have to be there for it to, for my story to seem as not as unrealistic and hyperbolic. You would have had to be like, dude, I'm telling you that they were trying to like fear monger me into getting him a ton of vaccines. Like, I can't remember what one vaccine was, but it was I know they were telling me he needed to get his rabies shot, but they were telling me I was going to have to get it every 6 months. And I'm like, that's not, I mean, most places offer a rabies vaccine that goes for at least a year. At least a year, but I don't, like, they were just, my sister works at a veterinarian place, and even me telling her, like, again, after I'd lied and everything, and we're having a talk about it, she would tell me, she's like, yeah, that's fucking ridiculous, but that doesn't make up for the fact I shouldn't have lied to her. And I told her that. I give my dogs his shot myself. Exactly. And that's what I have a buddy who, he's a x-ray tech, and he gives his shots to his dog. So I was trying to coordinate with him and get him to do it. But again, he's busy. He just got out of college. He's now going to be working at Vanderbilt real soon, which, if you're not in the U.S. or don't know what Vanderbilt is, it's a very prestigious medical hospital and medical school and stuff. It's a really nice, prestigious place. And again, he's just really busy. So it didn't work out where I could easily schedule a time for me to just bring my dog over and get his shot and give him his shot. That's a tongue twister there. But anyway, yeah. Yep. True. We all make mistakes. It's all right. And I'm just one of the few people who will, I guess, it's getting rarer and rarer, but will be open about the fact that, yeah, I make mistakes. I'll tell you about them. Yeah, and that's another reason why I wanted to go get my buddy to give him his shots. Because with all the shots they were trying to tell me that I needed to get, like, dude, like, the price tag was adding up real fast. Like, because they're also, my sister has told me this, but their price on rabies shots there is pretty fucking high, and that's why they want you to do it so often. Oh yeah, dude, so true. The importance of a mistake is acknowledging it. I mean, that truly is the most saddest and Yeah, no, it's just the most saddest thing you see in people nowadays is when they do make a mistake and it's very public and like there's no way of getting around that you made a mistake and they still will not acknowledge the fact they messed up. Or the worst thing is they push blame on everyone else. Like, dude, that's the worst. Like, like explaining it to my mom, like my mom was like, I was explaining why I didn't, I lied, and me lying was because I didn't want to. I didn't want to upset my sister. I didn't want to because I did. She knows a lot of the people that works there. I didn't want to be rude or anything, and but in that, and I was also explaining the prices and all of that shit, and again, just the story behind it. And she's like, "Well, it's really understandable," but every time she was saying stuff like that, I had to be like, well, I still shouldn't have lied. Like, I messed up. I lied. Like, I made a mistake. You have to take ownership. Like, it's hyper cringe when people don't acknowledge they messed up. It's actually very sad because you will never grow as a person if every mistake you make is someone else's fault or there's some great reason as to why you made the mistake. Like, it's not your fault you made the mistake because there was such a good reason for making them. Like, no, you fucked up. It's okay. Just acknowledge it. Don't do it again. Learn from it and move on. Like, it's okay. For some veterinary practices, they want to keep the animal up to date in case they have to board for liability purposes. Most counties hold a rabies clinic where you can get their shots. Yes. Well, I mean, that's the reason we were sort of looking into getting their shots updated, just in case we needed to board them for, like, we've got a cruise coming up next year. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy, it's okay. There's no one new here. It's all right. He woke up from his nap. He's a little on edge. Anytime something wakes him up from his nap, he thinks someone's coming to attack us. It's okay, buddy. Go back to napping. It's all right. But yeah, we were looking into boarding them, and you got to have their shots up to date to board them, which is fine. It's just a lot of the shots that they were trying to get me to give him were like, no, I don't need those. I don't. Like, I know what I know what the boarding place requires, and they don't. I can't remember what it was, but it was some weird ass shot name that they wanted me to give him. I'm like, nah, he's good, and also it was like a $40 shot. I'm like, nah. My shots each year cost me $20 an animal for the past 10 years. Yeah, exactly. That's what a shot that's $40. Like, GTFO. Come on, bro. Come on. And also just his, like, so he's got to go get he has to go get 3 shots of distempera, and they were like $16 a shot. And he had to get all 3. Responsibility. Yeah. A lot of people don't know it anymore. It's like a foreign word to a lot of people. Those are the type of people that, like, we're going to be honest. Like, if we're being fully and completely honest with each other, like, let's be real. The best advice or speech that I've been given or I've seen on the internet, it's actually a Dan Pena video, which, like, if we're gonna be honest, if you watch his videos, he's fucking hilarious because, like, all he does is scream and degrade people around him, and then, like, that's his, like, inspirational speeches, which are they're super funny. But he did have this one glorious statement that's really true. I think other people have used it too, but he was screaming at a dude, and he's like, you want to know why you're a fucking loser? He's like, I see your friends, man. He's like, I know who you're hanging out with. Like, you're a loser because you are hanging out with losers. And he goes, it's not that hanging out with losers is the problem. It's you're emulating the losers around you. And I mean, it's pretty true. Like, you can look around yourself, and if you're surrounded by people who constantly lie, who are constantly getting in trouble, who have problems, you will. The odds are that you're going to take on those traits of the people around you, especially when they're friends, because a lot of the times you have a solid bond with your friends. You, in a way, admire them, and if you take on those loser traits of not owning something, not being responsible, not and see, here's the thing: a lot of times people think responsible means that you you take care of all your business and everything, and like you never have a problem. That's not fucking being responsible. Like that's not what responsible means. Responsible means when you mess up, you fully own the mess up. You take accountability and you move on. Like, just because you made a mistake, it's not the end all be all. It's not. It's not. The end all be all is when you hunker down and you choose that mistake as the hill to die on. That's the problem. And again, look at the friends around you. If those are the type of people that you hang out with, you're like the reason you're probably like that is because you're surrounded by people and you take on their traits. So I would literally ask the vet to write down the shots he needs, walk over to the feed store. That's essentially what we're probably going to end up doing. My sister's taken them to go get at her place because she works at a vet place. She's taken my dog in and my mom's dog in there because she can trim their nails there for free. And like they've got a bigger table for my dog. She actually has a table for trimming dogs. She just started her own business. I helped her with that. But for my dog, she needs a little bit bigger of a table. And the one she's got, hers is made for portable, like little dogs. That's mostly what she does. But anyway, she's going to take them in there and get them a couple shots there because, well, she gets an employee discount. So there's that. But peace, good luck with your animals. I'd punch someone in the face if they called me a loser. Well, that's why Dan Pena is such a fun guy to watch, because there's like all of his things, like, so he has this place that people go to try and learn from him, and he does these lectures where the lecture is literally just him screaming and degrading people, calling them losers, calling them pieces of shit, and like why they're fucking broke. Like watching some Dan Pena videos is definitely worth your time, because it is absolutely hilarious that people pay thousands of dollars to get screamed at and degraded and get bits of like financial advice just thrown in there as well. It's super funny. It is hilarious. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, a lot of vet places do have some good pet care plans that are not, they're not as overpriced as just taking your dog in there to get his shots, like, or her shots, whatever, when they need them. Influence. Yeah. You know. Dude, I got to be honest. Again, I think you've talked about wanting a German Shepherd before. Just know, if you really want a German Shepherd, you do just... Oh, hold on. I just now realized I'm in top chat, so I've probably missed some chats here. Chris, what's up, dude? Welcome to the stream. But I will go ahead and say, if you want a German Shepherd, just keep in mind that is a herding dog. So it is going to have hella energy. Like, Buddy is a herding dog, and thank God he is a little bit... I mean, he's probably the more chill of a herding dog that I've seen, because he's not absolutely bananas all the time. But herding dogs, they are very, very good. They're normally really, really easy to train. Like, they're really easy to train. Like, Buddy is a very easy to train dog. Except training him is very different. Like, he's over here at the door. Like, if I told him to sit. Yeah, nothing. He's not even paying attention. Okay, now he's laid down at the door. I think Ava's standing right outside the door, so he's super interested. But okay, well then, yeah. As long as you're prepared for an energetic dog, then yeah, you're gonna have a good time. You're gonna have a really good time. What are we doing today? Well, this is a first in a series that has turned out to not be exactly like what it's supposed to be. So, trying out what you recommend, or TOWYR as we're going to call it, is a series where I try out live different stuff that you guys recommend. Now, I didn't have anything pre-set up for us to try out or anything. I started checking out Vile for a second, but I'm not too interested in it. It's like, I'm just not super interested in it. But we've been talking about dogs. We've talked about me planning on going off grid next year as soon as I get my Stream Deck. Then we talked about yesterday was a pretty bad day. I lied to my sister a while ago, and that bit me in the ass. For as lying does, and I talked about that, and then also talked about, so yesterday was a bad day because I lied to my sister, and had to do some apologizing and some explaining for that, and then just apologize some more because again I messed up and shouldn't have done that, but we all mess up. It's okay. It's just not preferred. Won't do that one again. But anyway, after that, went out and popped in my car and tried turning it on, and the battery's dead in my car. So, yeah, yesterday was not a great day. Yeah, I mean, that is a good thing about Buddy. Like, he forces me to stay active. Like, I have to go play fetch with him and stuff. Like, there's not a way I can get around not doing that. I'm buying my shots in bulk at Costco. I did not know that you could buy shots at Costco. Did not know that. Interesting. I have a Labrador. It's an eating dog. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But Buddy doesn't eat like too much. But compared to our little dogs, hell yeah, hell yeah. He puts back some food. I just couldn't get one because of this damn flat. Yeah, that's normally it. Rules. Hopefully I get a nice house or something someday. This flat's okay, but nothing suitable for a big dog. Well, I mean, that's the thing too. Like, my buddy lives in a small apartment, and I mean, he's got a bigger dog. Can't remember exactly what she is, but dude, I can't remember exactly what breed this dog is, but dude, she is the most gorgeous dog that I have ever, and I mean ever, seen. Like blue eye, like her name's Scarlet, blue eyed, like bright, like almost like golden retriever type coat, but with some like nice like that corgi brown color, with like spots on it. Oh my God, that dog her coat looks so good. She's a hyper ass fucking dog, like hyper, but she's well behaved, super good dog. The only thing is like we have to be careful. Like, he will come over and bring Scarlet with him occasionally, and we have to keep Scarlet and Buddy apart because, dude, they'd be boning if we're not paying attention. Like I am not even the same species, and I look at Scarlet and think she's a drop dead gorgeous dog. I know for a fact Buddy be thinking she hot as hell. Did Google ask you guys for a number when creating an account? They do now. As far as I know. Yeah. I mean, when I signed up, no, I didn't have to put in a phone number. But as far as I know, now they do. Because, Google needs all your info, bro. Yeah, labs are pretty good. Have you ever tried Onivim? You'll have to compile it from source if you don't want to pay for it. It's free if you compile. No, I don't know what OnIVim is. All right, so we have a recommendation here. Big news, boys. We have a recommendation. All right, so let's quit out of buffers on unmodified. Son of a bitch. Get out of there. Okay, just gotta go ahead and we're gonna go ahead and get rid of Vile because that's not for me. That's just not for me. Not saying it's not for someone, but not for me. What am I trying to do? We need to. I have no fucking clue. I just don't know. What was the recommendation? Shit. OnIVim. That's what it is. OnIVim. What is this? OnIVim. To a modal editing from the future. Hold on, I have to go blow my nose. Give me. This is too big of a problem. Okay, I'm constantly. I don't know what it is. I start streaming and then all of a sudden I gotta blow my nose. Hey, doofus. No, sir. Okay, like nothing happened. Okay, look up Arcane. It's an alternative display server, but I don't think we can get it working on stream. Oh, for damn! I know that's for a fact. But so like, what is this, like a proprietary version of Vim? The fuck is this? Like, okay, so like what the impression that I'm getting here is this is an Electron implementation of Vim, pre-themed, and with its own extent. I don't understand what the fuck this is. Like, what? I mean, can we be real? What is this? Husky? Oh, dude, Huskies are beautiful looking. The problem with a Husky though is you have to be careful. Like a lot of Huskies are mistreated and put outside, especially where I live. Like your Husky cannot be left outside in 80-degree weather. Like that's fucking torture. Also, Huskies shed like nothing else. If you get a Husky, there will be fur on everything and in everything in your house, guaranteed. Like, I mean, fucking Buddy sheds enough. I don't need a Husky. So it's not Electron based. Okay. It looked. I mean, like if we're being real, it looked like. So essentially, it's a Vim and VS Code if they had some sort of satanic baby. Okay. Okay, so it's Vim with VS Code plugins. Interesting. Okay, we're developing OnIVim in the open, but it's licensed under a commercial EULA. What? However, we value open source. So, like, I don't understand. Like, what is this? Like, we just want to put the tip in open source? Like, what? Like, what is this? We value open source, and to that end, we've implemented a time delay open source license. Each commit that makes it to master will be dual licensed under the permissive MIT license, and after 18 months, we maintain a separate repo containing MIT license code, which is synced daily. We hope that this can help us strike a balance, the sustainability of commercial offering, while giving the... What? hold up. Let's enter ASMR mode. I'm going to read this sentence back to you, and you tell me if this makes any goddamn sense to you one bit. We hope this can help us strike a balance, the sustainability of a commercial offering while giving back to the open source community. What type of BS fucking statement is that? What does that even fucking mean? The sustainability of a commercial offering? Brother, let's talk about sustainability here. Vim, I don't even know when the fuck Vim was made, but it's a long goddamn time ago, and I am still using Vim happily as a bee today. If I wanted to go back and get a commercial offering, if I went far enough back in Photoshop 3 still exists today, but the only reason it exists is in a cracked version because Adobe, get fucking real. Adobe manage Photoshop 3 nowadays. Give the fuck right. Sustainability. What is? Do I have to lose enough brain cells to believe? Like, I mean, I smoke weed, bro. I smoke. Okay, so I'm killing those proverbial brain cells, and I'm still not retarded enough to believe this sentence worth a damn. The sustainability of a commercial offering while giving back to the open source community. Like, get the fuck out of here. We're, as the open source community, giving to you, you dumb piece of shit. And the sustainability of a commercial offering, like, what? When we talk about sustainability, we mean not only in the context of OmniVim too, but the broader context of open source. What? This is a load of horseshit. This is English words, but it makes no sense. Like, if you have half of a functioning brain, what does this mean? Apparently, I am not dumb enough to understand this. Oh well, thank God. The fucking open source version is only 18 months behind the paid release. Fucking epic. Yeah. I mean, hey, dude, I'm all down for people making money, okay? I am all down for people making money. But when you're throwing out buzzword sentences like this that mean absolutely fucking nothing, I can't have respect for what you're doing. Like, this is, I don't understand. I mean, I get it. Like, I mean, I like VS Code. I love Vim. This would be amazing to me, but I'm not down for, I'm just not down. Because I'm definitely not going to support a project that genuinely thinks that commercial offerings have better sustainability. Like, no, they have better profiteering schemes, which again, I'm all down for you making money, but don't fucking be a sleazebag about it. Ooh, I love Asusprite. I love Asusprite. I have it through Steam. It's a fantastic. Asusprite is great. Don't have a problem with it. And the reason I bought it through Steam is because, for one, it was cheap through there, and it's fucking Asusprite. It's good. Yeah, I mean, I understand they have the source code for me, so I could compile it and run it without having to pay for it. But the whole thing about me, if I'm going to compile it from source and use it, that means I'm most likely going to end up liking it and talking about it. But I'm not really keen on talking about and supporting and promoting a project where they have this right here. Like, I mean, this sentence right here was really what pissed me off. The sustainability of a commercial offering. Like, I don't even understand. Like, I'm cool with you doing half open source, half EULA. I'm not one of those hardcore people who's like, I got a problem with that. Like, again, I don't think because you're proprietary, it makes you a garbage piece of software. I do, however, think it makes you a garbage piece of software when I don't even know what this is supposed to fucking mean. Like, I don't have enough brain cells to understand the sustainability of a commercial. Like, commercial offerings fucking die compared to open source. Like, here's a good example. Audacity. It goes commercial, and guess what fucking happens? It dies. It fucking dies. Like, no one's using Audacity anymore. I don't even know if I still have. Do I even have Audacity on the system? I don't. Perfect point. Audacity was one of the key pieces of software that I installed on every install. Now it's just dead. Like, commercial offerings will not last as long as open source. That's a fucking fact. They will, however, produce more money, which again, I'm all fine for. I'm all fucking fine with paying for a good piece of software. And if it's got a restrictive license on it, where, I don't know, it's just a goddamn EULA, it's just a regular old thing, it's just another commercial bullshit EULA. If it's good and it doesn't do anything malicious, I'm fine. Discord is a good example. Doesn't do anything malicious. It's just Discord. Now you can do malicious things using Discord. That's for damn sure. But, like, let's be honest. You can do malicious things with any open source product. You can do malicious things to photos in GIMP. You know, you can put metadata in an image in GIMP and have it be like, you can actually, I'm pretty sure you can put metadata inside of an image through using GIMP, and then have it go through Discord and actually have it be a virus for Discord, where it will crash someone's Discord client when they're sent the image and look at it. So again, you can do malicious things with open source, but Jesus, I don't like companies doing this. I don't, because essentially what this says to me is, you think I'm stupid. Like, that's what this sentence here says to me. Like, hey, so we assume you don't have half a brain. So here's a little marketing thing to get you excited, or think that this is better. But I don't get it. Now, Chris, that's a good point. I think he meant sustainability as in the developers being able to sustain. That's okay. You have a good point there. Okay. Maybe I'm just reading this completely wrong. I mean, I think you're right. I think that's exactly what he meant. Yes, GDevelop is definitely interesting. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and see that Arch Center, writing the back of FOSS. Exactly. That's exactly what this is doing. And see, I hate that they word it like this, but in the broader when we talk about sustainability, we mean not only in the context of OmniVim, but the broader context of open source. Also, here's my main thing too. If the open source version is 18 months behind the proprietary version, how are you giving back to the open source community? That's what I want to know. If your code's fucking 18 months old, that's just what we call out of date shit. Ooh, Melly mail client. See, here's something. I do actually need a new mail client. Or I don't need one. I've just been using Thunderbird for forever. Melly mail client. I'm interested in that. Let's check that out. Light XL editor next. Wait, hold on. Pre-alpha release? Okay, I can't find anything about this. Ah, here we go. I don't know why I couldn't just find their own website. What the fuck is going on here? So if I move my cursor up to the paragraph, that A doesn't get cut off. I don't know. An early release with basic features and only male DIR support has been... Okay, so this is early software, and here's my thing: I have never used a terminal-based mail client before. So with this being early alpha, I'm not going to check it out. Because if I run into any issues, I genuinely won't be able to figure out whether or not there are issues with the software or issues with me and not knowing how to set up a terminal-based mail client. I've never used Mutt or anything like that before. I just haven't. I've always used a GUI thing before, so I'm not going to jump into here because I don't know what I'm doing. Like, this is essentially something for me after I've learned a bit, or used a terminal-based mail client for some portion of time. Does look interesting though. Definitely does. So someone said Light XL editor. Light XL editor. A lightweight text editor made in Lua. Okay. So it's got support for high DPI shit. Epic. Even though I don't need that. Okay, so it's licensed under the MIT license. Cool beans. I mean, it looks interesting, but it looks more like an IDE. But who knows? I'm not surprised that Gentoo doesn't package it. Not surprised one bit. Yeah. Scrapped. I love that, man. I love that. Have you ever heard of Debian? And there's a fucking reason why Debian won't work on my computer. See, that's my thing. We used to recommend stable distros to new users, and I heavily believe that it's just an absolutely retarded approach nowadays. Debian, like, let's be real. The odds on an average user is going to install a Debian-based distro and everything just work right off the gate. Probably freaking low nowadays, if we're being real. Most people now have new war hardware. Especially with Windows 10 essentially convincing people that they need to buy new hardware. There's just the odds that you're going to have a good time with Debian is pretty low. Look on GitHub for Millie. Oh yeah. I mean, if we're being honest, I would absolutely love it if Substance Designer and Substance Painter were free for individual use. And then if you wanted to work with it in a corporate environment or a team environment, have like a paid thing. Like, I think that's the way to go. I think that really is. I think that really is the way to go when it comes to even proprietary software. Even if your software is fully proprietary, make it free to use for individuals. That way someone can learn your software, learn how to use it, and build a career based off of your software, and you earn money off of them when they are using it professionally. I think that is the not just smartest way of going about doing it, but it's also the best business way of going about doing it. You essentially get the next generation using your software because it's free and they can learn on it, and then when they get to a point where they're using it professionally, you have them paying you for the rest of their career, which is it's beneficial to both parties. Like that's the way that you do it. Anyone here drink protein shakes? Just a random cue. My mom does a ton. I don't really hardly ever drink protein shakes. I just get enough protein. I eat a lot of meat. I eat a lot of meat. I like meat. Wait, what? Oh, I guess I pressed back. I have no idea. Okay. No, I don't want to follow a hint. It's article from 2019. Oh, well, yeah, you're right. This is from 2019. Okay, tutorials and documentation. Okay, follow the installation instructions in the README. Launch Melly with no arguments and you'll be asked to create a sample configuration. Okay, includes comments with basic settings required for setting up accounts, allowing you to copy and edit right away. All right, well, you know what? I guess we'll go ahead and install it. You know, we'll check it out. We'll give it a shot. All right. Cocoon, I think I've heard it, or Cocoon. I have no idea. Cocoon. I don't know how you're supposed to say that, but yes, I have heard of it. I haven't checked it out. I mean, honestly, when it comes to editors, I don't really need a new text. Like Vim is perfect. I absolutely effing love Vim. Like, this is gonna sound really fanboy, but shit, let me just fanboy out for a second, okay? Okay, Vim is fucking perfect. If you want a text editor, Vim is where it's at. It's just that's VI too. People still love VI, but to me, Vim and VI improved. I mean, like VI is a great text editor. Vim just makes it the perfect text editor. If you want a text editor, Vim is no more, no less a text editor. If you want to add features into it, you want to make it into an IDE, there are plugins for that. Like, you can take VI and make it into a fully featured IDE if you want to. Like, Vim is just the perfect text editor. Just for me, I guess I got to specify that. For me, it's the perfect text editor. It's no more, no less what I want. If I just, like, really, in all honesty, Vim, the only way that I make it the perfect text editor is by adding a nerd tree. Like, the nerd tree plugin in Vim, I don't need anything else. It's just great. It's just great. Yeah. I don't know what you were talking about. The answer is no. VPV image viewer. I actually do need an image viewer, because if you'll notice, we can go over here to my file browser, and if I open up just this image here, it'll open up in GIMP. And so I do need actually just a simple little image viewer for when I just want to view my images. So I actually do need to get that. All right, so I'll just go ahead and ask you this. In the live chat, go ahead and just in one word put in whether you want to see Melly. So put in Melly or VPV or image viewer, whatever. Just you tell me what you want to see, and based off of the votes that I get, we'll either check out Melly for my new mail client, or we'll check out VPV for image viewing. Vim forever, yeah. So here's the thing. I've tried NeoVim, but I just don't have a reason for NeoVim. I just use plain old Vim, just Vim. My Vim RC is literally like, oh shit, if I could type, is very simple. I mean, I have nothing complex going on in here. Nothing complex. Okay, so we got image. So we got one vote for image viewer. All right. Peter voted for Emacs. That wasn't even one of the options, Peter. But all right. we at least know where you stand. I was supposed to get Blender. Wait, what? I was supposed to get a Blender delivered. Oh, and for a second I was like, wait, how do you get Blender delivered? I didn't know they delivered ISO like your CDs. You were talking about an actual Blender. I may have lost too many brain cells, for being honest. But okay. VPV. All right, so we've got 2 votes for VPV. Even though Chris was just saying it looks faster to check out, so. We thinking too much on computers. True. NeoVim is good for IDE replacement. Well, see, here's the thing. Here is my argument towards that. So is Vim, because all NeoVim is just a more configured Vim out of the gate. But that being said, yes, NeoVim. If you're wanting Vim as an IDE, NeoVim is where you go. It just is. But for me, my IDE needs are so fucking simple. Vim with nerd tree is fine. Like, that is an IDE for me, because like when it comes to like me editing C# scripts, I don't need like autocomplete and stuff. Like I know what I'm doing now that I've been using Unity for a ton of time, and C#, and even like when it comes to like developing something in Godot, it's completely irrelevant. Like I don't even need it. Godot comes with a text editor for GScript built into it, and it's more than fine. So. Yeah, that real life stuff. I don't know about that thing. I don't play that game. The graphics are not good enough. Okay. No, dude. No, I try to stay as far away from real life as I can. Grody. Okay. Well, I have not done any scripting in Lua. That's for damn sure. Okay, so let's just... All right, so I think I'm getting more... People are saying we should check out VPV more. Image viewer. Let's just do a little searchy poo. Little searchy poo. Just a wee searchy poo, you know? Okay. Image viewer designed for image processing experts. Well, that is not me. Dude, I gotta be honest. The way this like little GIF is here, it seems like what this is that like just the way this GIF is going, like this seems like it's the intro into like one of those TV show like bullshit things where they're like enhance, and then it just like it's this blurry as fuck image that's like 80 by 80 in resolution, and then just this filter comes over it, and all of a sudden it's like 4K. Like it just seems like what this is. Like this seems like that program that we all know doesn't exist. This just seems like a deep web ARG on on one of these programs actually being real. Like, do you see? This is what the government uses, and then it takes this image here and they highlight some portion of it and just turns it into this beautiful high res image. Yeah, like, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you one thing right now. I'm not checking this out. This seems way too, like, I just need a simple image viewer. Image sequences are playable as in a video viewer, and many other features. It seems like it's just way more than I need. I've heard of SXIV. I haven't used it. Of course, I mean, I've heard Brody talk about it, heard DT talk. I've heard everybody talk about XX. Mother effer. Can we just hold on? Slight tangent time. Okay. Damn it, Linux shit. Learn how to fucking name yourself so it's speakable by normal humans. SXIV does not roll off the damn tongue, okay? I get it. It's an acronym, but Jesus Christ. The sole purpose of XIV is to be the perfect image viewer for me. I like that. I respect that. It's made for the developer. It is free software so that you can use it and modify it for your needs. Please file a bug report if something does not work as documented or expected. Contributions are welcome, but there is no guarantee that they will be incorporated. Cool. Yeah. I know a lot of people like it at SXHKD, but again, I've never used it. I'm happy with FA. Yeah. Actually, to be honest, but I haven't used FA to actually view images in a long time. I used to use FA just to set my desktop. You know what? Shit. Okay, so here's the real question: Do we try XX? This fucking shit here that I can't say. This program. Do we try it, or do we pull down FA and use FA as my image editor, and then replace nitrogen with FA or FEH? I don't know. Some people will get pissed off at me calling it FA, but whatever. See, this is Chris. That's my fucking shit. Okay, NCM. I'm gonna try and say this. NCM PCPP. The fuck is wrong with naming schemes, man? Like, I mean, like, be real. Let's be real. There are executives snorting cocaine off of hookers' asses in their boardrooms that can come up with better names for products than your average Joe just making an open source program. How is that? How is it a man doing absolute deplorable human things, like, I don't know, snorting cocaine off a hooker's ass crack, can come up with a better name for a product or for a program than just a regular dude? Like, oh, what? Like, why? Why? Come on. Yeah, I mean, I do think it's intentional, but that's not the point. Like, the point is that it shouldn't ever happen. Inside of the open source community, like, we should agree on rules on naming, and one of them being that if it sounds and looks like a convoluted mess, you can't. Like, I mean, like, let's be real. Do we have programs that are just straight up just naughty words? Like, do we have a program called Dog Tits that does something useful? No. Even though you could do it, no one does it. Why do we do things like NCM, PCPP, and all this shit? There's the fuck. The fuck? Wait, that's an actual program? The fuck? I'm actually not surprised by that. Yeah. God damn it, of course it is. Hold on. We're gonna search it. The fuck Linux program. Let's just search it up. We'll find it. Yep. Oh, okay. Here it is. The fuck. God, this is great. The fuck is a magnificent app inspired by someone's tweet that corrects errors in previous console commands. Wait. Dude, I love this. I love this. So you accidentally mess up the last command, and you literally just type out fuck in the command, and it will fix the command and rerun it for you. That is amazing. I love it. Dude, that is see, here we go. This is a good program. That is awesome. That is awesome. I love it. I love it. That's amazing. It also has a man page. Damn it. See, this is good. Like, you can have a program named something retarded, and see, this makes sense. Like, when you say someone there's a program called the fuck, it's like, well, that can't make sense. Check it out. Oh no, it makes sense, because like, what happens? You mess up a program in the console. What do you say? Oh fuck. What do you type out? Fuck, and it fixes it for you. That's fucking epic. That's amazing. I love it. I love it. I'm definitely... Okay, so we're going to come back. I'm installing that. Like, that is a program I will run. That is epic. Okay, we're getting it. Okay, so we can use pip to just install it. That is epic. Okay, I'm seeing some interesting stuff in chat. Look, I'll be right back, okay? Again, I've got to go blow my nose. I'm going to grab the toilet paper and shit. That way I can not have to, like, run away every time I need to blow my nose. But give me one sec. Buddy thinks the trash can that I brought in here with me is for him. Nope. Hey, doofus, no. God. Definitely installing the fuck. That's happening. It's in Arch's main repos. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Hold on. Do as pacman-s the fuck. Dude, that is what it's all about, bro. That is what it's all about, okay? This is what makes life a good thing. It's in the Arch repos. I can literally just install. That is... God. Oh, shit. I messed up the table. Keep on going up, buddy. It's all good. This is what life is all about here, okay? I love it. I love it. Just a simple install. That is amazing. So wait, hold on. So now if I was to do like, do as pacman, and then was to type out, let's see, a program that I don't really care to, let's hold on. So if I removed, htop, let's just say we remove htop. Let's remove it. And then if I was to just type out do as pacman htop, okay, now if I type out fuck, seems like fuck alias isn't configured. Please put eval and apply changes with source and and restart, sure. Okay, or we can configure it automatically. Okay. Okay, so now we just need to source our .bash rc, close, rerun it, do as pacman htop 2560. Okay, now we run fuck 2560 htop. Dude, that's epic. Okay, I love it. Okay, that is a useful program. That's epic. I am all about it. Dude. That is epic. Dude, you guys are freaking awesome. I love your recommendations, okay? And see, here's the thing, it won't. So I don't know if you saw it there, but it gives me the option so I can go up and down. So it has, so if I didn't want -s, I can cycle through, like if I messed up the command and wanted it to do something else, it'll go through the flags of that command. And so I can choose the right one. However I messed up, it'll go through. That is awesome. That is amazing. Okay. Oh yeah. So you said check out Pokemon dash color scripts. What are you doing? Oh, okay. Thought he'd grab something out of the trash can and started eating it. No, he didn't. That's good. Oh, dude. Wait. So I can... Okay. Hold up. Hold up. So we can just get... I can open up my terminal, and every time I open up my terminal, get my Squirtle in here. What? Yeet. Yes. Yes. Tell me no more. I want it. Inspired by DT's Color Scripts compilation. Yeah, well, this is one step ahead of it, brother. Okay, so we just need to, so git clone, well, hold on, I could just copy that. Please follow, what the fuck'em buck'ems? Okay, hold on. Instead of doing it that way, I probably just need to actually Control-C, paste it, there we go. Git clone on in there, all right, and then CD into Pokemon's color scripts, and then we want to do install .sh. Now, here's the thing that I'm going to say. This probably isn't a good idea to run install scripts as sudo, but I want them Pokemans, okay? I want them Pokemans, okay? So no output, but we should have it. So I'm going to CD on out of here and rm-rf the Pokemon's color scripts. And so now we load back in here, and I don't think we need to do that, but so we give it -r to give us a random Pokemon's, and we've got it. That's what I'm talking about. So now if I do -in and we give it the name Squirtle, fucking yeet, boys. Yeet. You're telling me I got a fucking squirt. That's fucking Linux is amazing. All right. Vim dot. I'm gonna get into my bash RC. All right. Vim in here. Go down to the bottom. All right. Hold on. We'll get rid of that line, and at the very bottom down here, actually, you know what? We'll do it just right under our PS1 here. We want Pokemon dash color scripts dash in and then give it Squirtle. And that this, I believe, should execute it every time I load up my terminal, right? Yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, boy. Every time I go into a terminal, we got a Squirtle at the top. That's what I'm talking about. That's it. Yeah, malware is successfully installed. Well, I gotta be honest. If this is malware, it's fucking worth it. All right, it's worth it. I don't care if you're not into Pokemon one bit. This is pretty epic. All right, that is a dope ass color script. That is, damn it, I like that. That is so cool. It's so different. Thank you. I got to make sure I say thank you to the right person. Arch Center. Thank you, man. Freaking epic. ASCII Cinema is also a nice program. I'm going through my installed list at the moment. Dude, I like it, bro. Like this, that's nostalgic as shit. Like, God, that is epic. Okay, so now the real question comes back down to: do we XIV or do we try out? Dude, that came out of my mouth right. That came out of my mouth right with no effort. Holy shit, that's the first yeet. Okay. Well, anyway, do we try out that or do we try out pho? That's the real question. Growlithe is still my favorite. Dude, you have your favorite, man. Mine is between... Excuse me. Mine is between a Squirtle and... Shit. What's his name? It's the lightning, like the lowest evolution of the lightning dog. I can't remember. It's like blue and black. I can't remember his name. No, none of you heard that, okay? None of you heard anything right there. We all love Diglett. Oh, dude, of course. No, dude, no. Magikarp, 100%. Like there's no Pokemon that you get in your deck like a Magikarp that makes you more happier. Like for me, like my decked out team would be like level 100 Magikarps, 100% through and through. Just my whole squad Magikarps, level 100. That's where it's at. I just, dude, like this stream has got a lot of stuff going on. All right. Of course. I mean, the chair's right here, man. I was just leaning on it. Just shit squeaks. Okay. That didn't sound right, but okay, whatever. So I don't know. Do we go with pho or XXIV? I have no idea. I haven't messed around with XXIV. It's been super long since I messed around with pho. So I don't know. You know what? Let's just go ahead and try it first. Let's just try it. XXIV. Let's install Mundo, and okay. So I still have no idea how we use this bad boy, but that's what man pages are for. Okay. Oh, don't be pressing random buttons, okay? Cool. So Dash A will let it play animations of multi-frame images. So essentially Dash A is to play like GIFs. Gotcha. Okay, we got stuff here. That's cool. Let's see if it just automatically opens up in XXIV. No. Nope, still opens up in GIMP. I have a feeling we'd have to change my... Dang, that chair, man. It's just squeaking all over the place. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Well, I mean, my dignity stat was completely erased not too long ago. Okay. Okay. I mean, also, we did start the stream off with talking about how I recently was a liar. So I think the dignity level is already pretty low for the stream, for being honest. Oh, dude, thank you, man. I'm trying to get some nice sound effects here, okay? I use X wallpaper. Can I specify different background for different monitors by specifying output? Have no idea. Never used that before. Right now, I just use nitrogen for setting my wallpaper. You need to set MIME types. Have no idea what that means. Absolutely no idea what that means. But CD down into my pictures directory. If we ls here, let's say I do XXIV and Tyler Kelly cartoon. Okay. Well, as surprising as this might be for you, it loaded up the picture, just fine. Just fine. MIME types are file associations. Okay. Okay. Well, then if we need to set them up, let's see. No, not recording macro. I don't want you to record dog shit. I want you to just open up a new tab, all right? MIME types. Let's just do Arch. Default applications. Okay. Programs implement default application associations in different ways. While command line programs traditionally use environment variables, graphical extraction you tend to use XDG MIME applications through either GIO, QTAP, holy shit, or by executing user bin XD-open, which is part of the XDG-utils. Because the XDG are quite complex, various alternative resource openers were developed. The following table lists example applications for each method. Okay. So confused. Well, good night, man. Have a good one. Okay, so I am confused amundo. Hold on. So vim.config / MIME types info. Okay, yeah, so MIME-apps.list does not exist. Yeah, so I don't have .config MIME apps.list. Or just watch Brody's video about it. Well, I haven't seen his video about it. I mean, as long as you guys aren't appalled at me watching another YouTuber's video, which I don't understand why that would be a problem, but I mean, we could watch it together. Get learned, get smart, bruh. Let's fucking get smart. Let's see, Brody, Robertson. If I can freaking type, mime. Let's just search mime, see what we get. How to change your default applications. Why is this coming through my laptop? Oh, well, that would be because it's set to, you dipshit. Hold on, give me one sec. Where is my headphone thingamajigger? Let's plug me headphones in. Let's go, let me go over to OBS. I'll throw up the cam view for just a second while I make sure the properties for this is right. Okay, click OK. Now we go back over here and click play on this dumbass ad. Cool. Okay, so we're getting audio.
Welcome back to travel. Booking.com.
So today we're going to be
freaking hate ads on here, man. I hate ads so much. YouTubeception. Yeah, that's what we're going to. Wait, hold on. I just now noticed this. Is he wearing a waifu shirt? Gotta love Brody.
We're talking about default applications on Linux, specifically through XDG, and why this is just not as simple as the topic as it should be. So if you're new to this channel, remember to subscribe and ding the little bell icon down below because it'll really help the channel out. I'm aiming for 1,000 subs and any help be...
Hold on. There you go. Be a good person. Leave likes.
We really appreciate it. So now that's out of the way, let's get started. Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back.
That was a little bit of some over the top music, but whatever. Let's do it, Brody. I got you.
So I said that this isn't as easy as a topic as it should be. So what I mean by this is, so if you're not a Linux user, you probably don't understand why default applications are just so difficult on this operating system. So there are two main ways to do default applications. At least on most systems. There are probably other little ways, but these are the two main ones. So you have programs that respect XDG open, and programs that do whatever they feel like doing. So most GUI file managers, most things that come with a desktop environment, will respect XDG open, so you can set your defaults in that, and everything will work fine. And that's what we're going to be talking about today. But then you have other programs like, say for example, Ranger, I believe, has its own way of deciding which files to open up with what programs, and because of this, changing that, you then have to go change it in XDG if you want to change it for your other applications. Then you also have to change it for Ranger, and then you have to change it for everything else that uses its own custom config file. Now, when I use custom configs for setting my default applications, I try to rely on XDG open 99% of the time. The only times I don't, for example, with LF, I will open up JSON files within NVim instead of opening them up in, I think I've got them in my browser, just because I have nice browser tools, or within some other program that I can't really edit in. So say if I wanted to use like a JSON visualizer, I prefer to open up my JSON files within my terminal text editor when I'm using a terminal file manager, but that's just me. And there might be other things that pop up like that, like say for example, HTML files, but right now I'm not really working with any HTML, so I don't have that in my custom opener thing. So I would recommend trying to keep everything within XDG open, because otherwise you're going to have an absolute maintenance nightmare. XDG open is already a maintenance nightmare itself, or the entire XDG sort of thing is a maintenance nightmare, and that's why there are projects that are created to replace it. I might mention those a bit later in the video, but right now all I'm going to say is that you want to try to consolidate everything into XDG open when you're trying to do file opening, because otherwise you're just gonna run into problems. Because if you want to change stuff, you have to change it in like a million different places, and you will run into mistakes somewhere. So let's just jump into what we're actually doing today before we go way too off tangent. So let's say we want to do something like change the default file opener for, I don't know, PNG files. That works. We'll do that. So here's a PNG right here. So right now I'm opening them up in SXIV, but let's say we want to change it from that to FEF, for example. So how would we go about doing this? So let's just quit out of this, and the program we're going to be running is called XDG-MIME. You will have it installed. If you don't, then you don't have XDG open installed, so I'm not really sure why you're watching this video. But let's just kill the compositor so it's a bit easy to see. So the first thing that we want to do is we want to just make sure that it's actually SXIV that we're working with right now, because maybe it is fair, maybe there's just some weird problem. If there's a weird problem, we have much bigger problems. But let's just try this. So we want to query the default for image/PNG. So if you want to check the type, I'll show you that in a second, but PNG files, I'll just say right now, are image/PNG. So as we can see, it's opening up with sxiv.desktop. So let's just go into that actual pictures folder and try something different now. So if we want to find out what the actual MIME type for that file that we used just before was, we can run, instead of running default, we can run file type. I can't actually do ZSH autocomplete with this, which is a little annoying. And then, I don't know, I think it was this one.
Hold on. So if I do xdg-mime query default image/PNG. Okay, yep, so it is using GIMP.
Doesn't matter. They're all PNG files. They'll all have the same actual MIME type. So if we run that, we can see that it's actually an image/PNG. So we were correct about the actual type. So what do we do from here? The next step is actually really, really easy. So now that we know what this actual type is, now we need to actually find out what sort of programs we can actually open up with. So the files that you're going to be using are .desktop files. So the best way to locate these, you could go look through your file system for them, but I would recommend just using some sort of search program. So I'm just going to use locate. You could use fuzzy finder, you could use anything else. I'm just going to use locate for today, just because that's what a lot of people just have installed on their system. So we said we wanted to use FET. So if we search for fet.desktop, so the -I option just means search it case insensitively. And we can see that we have in our user/share/applications, we have a fet.desktop. So now we can actually use that to set the different type for this image/PNG. So now if we go XDG, if I can spell it correctly, XDG-MIME, and then we set the default. This time we don't have to write query. And then we're setting the default from SXIV to FET. All we have to write here is fet.desktop. And then what MIME type we want to actually set that on. So we're setting it on image/PNG. So we run that, and no output is a good thing. If there was output, that would be bad. So now we can actually just check that actual type again. And if we run that, now we can see that it's opening up with FET. So if I bring up LF again, and if I run this on this PNG right now, it should open up in FET. And as you can see, FET doesn't scale the image properly. It just zooms in as much as possible for whatever reason. I don't know why. That's part of the reason I switched to SXIV. But we zoom out, and as we can see, this is FET. We have like this transparent background thingy. We know it's a different program. So obviously you don't have to use something like
Okay, so pretty simple. XDG default oh wait, no, we're not setting it there. xxiv.desktop and set that to image/PNG. Oh shit, I just typed xdg-mime. All right, and let's do JPG as well. JPG as well. All right. I'm trying to think, is there any other image types I want to open up with? I mean, not really, no. That's pretty much the only two that I'm really going to be opening up. I'm trying to think. Yeah, no, I think that's about it. We might just switch over and start using more like that. I mean, that's something we could do for the stream. Me switch over and just start using terminal applications for like everything. Like get rid of PCMan FM, just use terminal file browser. We could get all that set up, dude. I am absolutely in love with this Squirtle pop up here, dude. Every time I load in my terminal, God, that is just mwah, 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 good. I set JPEGs, but I've never. I think that's what you meant because I've never seen. I don't even know what a GPE file or a JPE file is. But so now, if I open up my terminal file browser, I click on picture of me. Son of a bitch. Okay, it's because it's in a capitalized JPEG form. I guess. If we do. JPG and in all caps PNG. Now let's just open this up. It still opens up in GIMP. Let's see, maybe PCMan FM takes it from somewhere else. Huh. I don't know. But if I was to ls that's weird. Preferences, advanced. Well, yeah, no, I know open with. Okay. I need to set it to the default in here. So let's see. Where would XXIV be in here? System tools, maybe? Nope. SXIV. Click OK. There we go. I didn't set it to default. Here we go. What the fuck, dude? SXIV. Click OK. All right, so it opens up here. Double click it, still going to open up in GIMP. I don't know. Open properties first. Don't have properties, they just have preferences. Oh, file properties, gotcha. Okay. Ah. There we go. Gotcha, gotcha. Smart man, smart mans. That's obviously going to open up in GIMP. Perfect. Now this one opens up in XIV. Perfect. Okay. Okay. Cool beans. see. So if I go into our podcast, episode 1, yeah, cool. Okay. Now I guess the next thing for us to do is to just get rid of PCMan FM altogether. Just get rid of GUI file browsing. Which, okay, so I guess now would be the time. Should we try out? Yeah. Let's get rid of this. Get rid of you over here, and let's get rid of you. Let's. Oh, that one. Hold on. XDG-mime query file type photo or downloads. Oh shit, not downloads. Hold on. Photo of. Well, it should be in my home. Thought it was in my home, but all right, whatever. We'll go into pictures and there we go. Oh my God, why is it behaving this way? Oh my God, I must have something wrong in my. Yep, see, it's going back up here, and so I've got a problem in my prompt. There's something wrong with my bash prompt. Hold on. Not bash RC. Let's see. What do we got going wrong down here in our prompt? Quite frankly, I have no idea. But something is definitely wrong. You got to add opening and closing brackets. I'm definitely interested. We'll probably check out NNN because I mean I like Ranger. Like I mean I've already got my config file for Ranger. I mean like I've used Ranger. I like Ranger. What do you mean? I mean. You're not. Well, I mean, as far as I know, I don't think you actually have to add an and. Like, I don't think you have to do that inside of here. Because I'm pretty sure. Like, okay, so let's run this again. Not found. If we type fuck. Okay, it can't figure out what it is because I put a space in between it. Fuck can only correct. Yes, I know, but I have to retype out the entire command because I can't go back. Like if I go back up here, you'll see. Like, and I start going back through this command, it's messed up. XDG -mime. See, like we get it, but the command is like the prompt is all screwy. So I've got a problem that I need to fix in there. But don't know why I would run that, but anyway. xdg-mime default sxiv dot desktop and give it image slash JPEG. Control L. Okay, I mean, like, dude, this prompt is all fucked up. I don't know how I'm just now noticing it and thought it was fine for forever, but. Well, see, here's the thing. When it comes to ANSI escape sequences, I have nary a clue what is going on. Like, it's really hard to understand what the hell is going on in an ANSI escape sequence. But let's go ahead and do that. ANSI escape. Let me see. Escape. Oh my god, escape sequences. Okay, so around this H here, we would do the /E, then a bracket, and the color, which in this case, if we want green, would be 32. So /E brackets 32 M. Then do have it /H and then /E bracket 0M. Right. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Oh, did he now? Did he now? I'm going to need to check that out. This is not talking about custom, like, Jesus. I want to do colors. And now you're starting to get why I didn't use ANSI colors, because, dude, this is an absolute pain in the fucking ass. slash E031M. I am so confused. Okay, so slash E here, and this brackets is to start the color scheme. Then you put in the color you want, 32M. And then another bracket, right? Well, see, it says bracket 031M. Oh, yeah. Okay, okay. So you enter the color you want. And then slash E 0M, or no, slash E and then bracket M ends the color scheme, or ends the color. Okay. And then for the at here, this would be slash or / E bracket. All right, you know what? Hold on. Before we start doing all this crazy shit, let's just break it down one thing at a time, okay? We got our slash this thing here. Slash U. So if we save that, reload it. Okay, so we still got the color and everything. Let's fin back down in here. Let's go here. Let's get rid of this $sign over here because we don't need that. Okay, so that worked. So now all we need to do is the rest of it. So / E and then a bracket. And for the at symbol here, make it let's do we'll try cyan for right now. 36 bracket 36 M, and then the at symbol, and then / E bracket M. Okay. All right, then / E bracket, and for the user, we're going to make it blue, so 34. Good Lord, this is definitely not convoluted at all. M / U, and then do / E bracket M to end the color there. And then for / W, we do so / W. Let's keep the directory and everything regular. So nothing more there. We save that, load up. Okay, so we've got a colorized prompt that should not have any problems when we go back up through these long ones here. Okay. I don't know if that's still having errors or what. Let's fin back in here. Shift G. I think this prompt is better. Let's and end it off there. So we've got a space in between it. All right. So now if I CD into downloads, okay, so that's not working. Let's see if it has to do with the space in between them. /W and /S. Here we go. Get rid of that. WQ. Yep, I think that was our issue. So now CD into downloads. Yeah, okay. Everything seems to be working now. Okay, so we have to add okay. So that would be our problem. Oh, we're in the wrong directory. Oh my god, son of a bitch, I tabbed to complete. Vim.bash rc, thank you. Okay, so we need to put brackets around it. So, see this again, super complex. So it needs to be / and then bracket /e/32m bracket /h. And then do we need to put brackets around the /em as well? Or no? I don't know. I'll just do what she said. /brackets /em around the 36 color. Brackets there. /bracket 34m. Bracket /u /em. All of that. WQ. Well, that added brackets in there. And we got all kinds of problems with it. So /bracket / on all the color escape sequences. Gotcha. So the /h here, this needs to have, you got to escape the other bracket. So the /, wait, hold on. So the like after this H, so for the home directory here /H, so I need to add how does that need to look? So it needs to be brackets around it. Okay. So it needs to be, so what you're saying here is I need to put a /bracket around em here. So it needs to be /brackets /e bracket m and then close with another bracket, right? That's what I'm hearing. That's again, color escape sequences. God, it's not simple. Boy, having to blow my nose like I'm an absolute maniac. I must be having some allergies. Okay, so Okay. Okay. So it needs to be essentially bracket slash, and then at the end of the wherever it says M, so like we're ending it off, it needs to be a / bracket. So /E bracket M / there. Guess that's what I'm hearing. Yeah, I have no idea. / there. At bye, man. Have a good one. Have a good one. I mean, as soon as we get this wrapped up, we're going to dive into some more interesting stuff, like checking out some different file browsers and moving everything more towards being terminal based. That's what we'll do after this, but we got to get this right. At, and then / bracket, bracket /EM here, and then do / bracket there /E / here, that E, and then for U / bracket /EM / bracket. So it should be like that, I guess. Terminal for Zaney. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's what it's all about. Okay. It is a working. Let me go back up here. It completely works. It doesn't. We don't have anything messed up. None of these long commands messed up. Skirt eat. Okay. All right. So I finally, after many long journeys, have figured out how well, I didn't figure it out. I was guided. Thank you. Into figuring out how escape sequences work. So just to simply brighten up, add some color to your command prompt, or shell prompt, whatever you want to call it. All you need is just a shit. I mean, dude, the amount of fucking brackets and slashes that are in here is ludicrous. But okay, we've got that. I'm gonna push that out to my dot files so I have it. Let's see. What does it tell me I need to update? Okay. So let's add my .bash rc. Shit. .bash rc. Let's add that. Let's add my profile and exinit rc. And we'll commit with a nice little message here. Updated shiznit. You're welcome. My commit messages are atrocious, as they should be. Like, I mean, you could probably go through and have a good laugh at all my commit messages, if we're being honest. Auklet, how's it going? I probably butchered your username. If you want to tell me how to properly pronounce it, definitely do that. Welcome. How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Oh, okay. Commit everything that has been updated without having to add every single file. Awesome. Okay. Man, you learn something new every single day. Every single day. That's what it's about. Okay, so we've got wait, do I have Ranger installed? Okay, I don't have Ranger already installed. But that's besides the point. Oh yeah. I think we're going to try NNN, to be honest. I've heard fantastic things about the NNN file manager. I also, I mean, yeah, we definitely need to do that. Hold on. But just in case you weren't here for it, we've started using SXIV, the simple X image viewer, for viewing my files, because I did not have anything other than GIMP before this. I was just using GIMP to open up any pictures, which, if we're being honest, I'm not constantly looking at a ton of pictures on my hard drive. But yeah. I don't know that I'll keep using SXIV though, because if we're being honest, so I use nitrogen for setting my wallpaper and everything. I probably should just use FA as an image viewer and use it to also set my wallpaper, because I mean, it does do both. But then again, for all I know, you can actually set your wallpaper with XXIV. I would not be surprised. But let's open up NNN file manager. Yeah. I've used FA before. It's been a long time, but it's tiny, nearly zero config, and incredibly fast. So we can preview, unmount disk, mount disk, find list, file dir diff, upload files. I like it. Okay. All right, you know what? Let's just dive in balls first, all right? Because that's a statement that people make. Let's do as pacman-s NNN. Let's go ahead and install NNN. Now let's load it up. Okay, Alt to no. Okay, so we've just got completely. So if I wanted to go down here, open up this PNG, it's going to open up an SXIV. Dude, I don't think. Okay. Let's see, if I go down into my pictures here, I could just load up this right here real quick. That's a picture that really makes me happy. I took a screenshot and just saved this, and its title is "I made it" and the date. It's that July 12th, 2021 is when DistroTube subscribed to my channel, and yeah, that I had to save it. I had to. I mean, it's not every day that DistroTube subscribes to your YouTube channel. So let's see if I do B. Okay, so back is not just B. Don't know the key bindings for it. Let's see. Can we do? No, that's not what we want. Let's see. Configure CD. BGW, add a space after the hashtag in your prompt. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Good point. I probably should do that. Okay, so Q does just... Wait, hold on. Let me go back in here. Just to make sure. I think it did this. When I press Q, okay, yeah, it's just going to quit me out of there. It doesn't take me up a directory. I thought it did for a second. Yeah, no. Q will just take me up. Okay, so let's vim into my bash RC. Go down here. I'll fix this up just for you, brother. Just for you. I could have just straight gone over to the end of the line like a normal Vim user, but whatever. We'll do it the dumb way. Better now, puppy? Better now? You feel good? Feel good, puppy? Does it look good? Does it look good? Yes, better. Hopefully. Now let's see. In and in. Come on now. Come on. Where's the arrows / Q tab creates recycles context. Okay, question marks list shortcuts. Perfect. All right. Of course it does. Okay. Q can quit. Okay, wait. Shift used page up, Dan. Go up a directory. I'm not seeing move up a directory. I mean, navigation. Open top end. Okay, period is to toggle hidden. What? Hold on. I'm definitely going to like it and in. That's for damn sure. Hold on. So all I gotta do is do dot. Yo. Okay. So dot again. Will that hide them? Fuck yes. That is what I'm talking about. See, this is how you make key bindings right here. You make them super good. Like, how do I view my dot files? My hidden files? You press a dot. That's it. Okay. So let's see. If I go into, let's just go to my pictures directory. If I do Shift U, that doesn't take me up. Well, if I did page Shift D, yeah. Okay, just regular old D will give me more information. Okay, we're learning here. U does tries to do something else. Okay, so their GitHub wiki is complete. Do you, oh wait, I'm sorry, man, I missed some of your chats. Do you use a de-Googled phone? No. So I've got my live stream loaded up here on my phone, but this is a Note 25G. I have de-Googled it in the past, but it's since been re-Googled. Mainly because I have to have Google on my phone only for the spying. That's really it. I have to have Google spy on me. Hopefully not for long, but anyway, Google Maps comes in real handy. I've gotten stranded places. I've got a car that I always have issues with cars, and my car has broken down many times where Google has absolutely saved my life. Being able to send my location to someone and have them come pick me up, help me out with the car. It's been an absolute help, but yeah. I wish I wasn't Googled, but it comes in handy from time to time. It was a day when you made a video about text editors and he commented with something about Emacs. I don't know what you're talking about. But I every time I go live to do a video, anything, there's always someone who's like, "Hey, bro, this isn't Emacs." Yeah. Control J. Okay, Control J. Oh wait, well, if I'm in the right fucking window, Control J. No, that apparently just adds shit. I assume I'm copying stuff. It's just no. Let's quit out of that. Nope. Dude, it has to be super simple, and I'm just making it way too complex. Like, what the fucking buckums would it be? Like, you would think that moving up a folder would be pretty big. Control U. Oh. Okay. So Control U and D will take me to the top or bottom. Okay. I got you. I got you. Parent. Tilde. Okay. No, that'll take me. Oh, okay. Okay. So tilde takes me to the root folder. At takes me to the home folder. Okay. Okay. I can do, wait, hold on, slash, and I can instantly go to a, no fucking way. That is what I'm talking about, dude. Okay. Okay. So, at takes me back to my home folder. Bruh. Okay. In is where it's at. All right. I get you. I get you. Oh, dude. I do that. Takes me right back up there. All right, NNN, you're my new file browser. I absolutely love you. Now, here's the one question that I have. This is not a requirement, but for those of you who use NNN or who have used NNN, can you get like picture like display? Like I know in Ranger I have it working where it'll display a picture without me having to like actually open it. But a real question is can you do that in NNN? Q, let's get out of here. Control, let's just, we got too many instances of NNN going here. Okay. NNN is definitely my new file browser. I don't need pictures showing up in NNN, to be honest. I name my pictures so I can open them up. Good Lord, I gotta blow my nose again, man. This is ridiculous. Hoy, clean that nose on out. Damn allergies, man. As far as I knew, I didn't have allergies, but here we are. One thing I'm going to check to see, do I have Thunderbird installed on here already? No, I don't. Cool. Okay. So I don't even have an email client on here already. So we're definitely going to check out Melly at some point. But first off, we need to do a little configgy poos here, okay? But first things first, let's do as pacman -r PCman FM because I don't need it anymore. Remove PCman FM. It's out of here. I don't need you anymore, dog. We're gonna use NNN from now on. Terminal file browsing is where it's at. We'll go ahead and CD down into my .config, suckless, and DWM folder. Let's ls here. Okay, so we need to vim into my config.def.h here. We need to do a little editing on our thing here. First things first, let me get rid of this rule for GIMP because I don't want it. GIMP can open up tiled. So we've got ST, and then here for our file browser needs to be ST, comma, and then in quotes, dash E, comma, NNN. I'm pretty sure that's how you have to do it here. Pretty damn sure. Not positive, but pretty damn sure. Okay. Don't think we need to change anything else. No, yeah, we don't need to change anything else. Just needed to update that. Yeah, so now we write and save that. Do as make clean install. Build on that out, and then let's rm config.h. Yes. Cool. So now if I restart DWM, move that over to the ninth tab, take the Steam, will move you over to the fourth tab. Why not? We'll make you over here, and we'll just move you on over there. Okay. So now when I press F, we get in and in. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Open up my file browser, we get in and in. That's it. That's it. That's it, boys. We are now in and in users. We definitely will need to do a little bit. I'm going to have to learn how to, copy things from one place to another, paste them. So gonna have more learning to do, but for now, it's fine. Yeah, I say we go ahead and learn how to copy and move stuff around. So in GitHub. Let's go over to the GitHub page. Okay. Let's see. Oh, no, we wanted to go to the wiki. Let's see. Here we are. Configuration. Okay. So there's no config file. Cool. Okay, so batch rename. And we can do start a toggle execute. Wait, what? Hold on. Let's go in here, in and in. Let's go to my applications folder down here. If we do star, yo, make these executable. Okay. All right. Super simple. Okay. So copy and move. All right, so let me go into pictures. If we go in here, W. Oh, okay, so we got to have selected. Oh, Nope. Try to execute that. When will you be having your 600 subscribers party? I don't know. I don't know, to be honest. By the way, welcome to the stream, man. I don't know. I don't know. Why not Midnight Commander? NNN is too hipstery. I don't know about it being hipstery, but it works really simply. I like it. Well, I haven't used Mutt in the past, and apparently we're going to be checking out Melly here as my potential new terminal command line or command line based file email client. I can't speak. I don't know. So, how do we select? Because essentially all we need to do is select these files. And so like if I do P, yeah, 0 selected. So, okay. No, I'm looking through the commands here and I'm not seeing anything for select. Like select bookmark. Yeah, that's not it. I'm confused. I'm using AERC. I have not heard of that nor tried it. Well, Smug, have a good one, dude. It was good having you here. I hope I'll see you on the next one, man. Take it easy. How in God's green earth do I select a file? Like, there should just be one in here named select. Jesus. It probably is, and I just can't see it. Don't want to open. Don't want to parent. Toggle hidden. It's like quick context picker. Come on, bro. I just need to fucking select a file. Select range / clear. Wait, hold on. Somehow I've got one file selected here. What did I... Shit. What did I press? Well, it's not... Okay, so it's M. M, and then we can select these files through here. Okay, so M is to select range or clear. So you press it 2 times and it clears. Okay. Space. That's all it is. Okay. So you want to select a couple files. You just press space. And you want to clear it. You can do MM and clear it. Okay. So let's see. We select my transparent cartoon here. We select that. We go up here. And if I do copy here, I should just do P. It pastes. Okay. Okay, so if we go back up in here to our pictures, we still got it here. That's what it's all about. Go down here. And so now, if I want to delete it, it's X. remove current file. X. Yes. Oh, I didn't do anything. Okay, so X, enter UI. Okay, deleted. Epic. Okay. All right. So space is selected. I like how they did it. They put it in quotes and then select. So that's what really threw me off. But okay. Super simple. Knew it couldn't be as difficult as I was making it out to be. Knew it. Okay. Epic. All right, in and in. Super simple. We've got it all learned. We're learned now. We are learned people. Yeah, way too much effort just to delete a file. Well, to learn how to do all that shit. But hey, we learned it. We learned it. So now let's I guess let's get our Melly going. Let's see if it's in the regular Arch repositories. Probably not. Yep. Okay. Melly Arch, or we'll do AUR. Melly. Here we are. Nope, this is not it. No, well, is it? Yeah. Okay, no, it is. I just don't know what an MUAI is, or MUA is. MUA. What does that stand for? Mail something? I have no idea. Anyway, let's get that. Let's get clone. Paste that in there. And CD into Melly. And make PKG -SI. 25. There are 2 providers for cargo. Yeah, we'll just do the default. Let's get Rust installed on here, baby. Thank you. Okay. We might check out AERC next. Sorry for coughing right into the mic. Sorry. Should I try Arch? It depends. It depends. Yeah, tell us what you're using and what you like about what do you want out of your system? That's the best question. What do you want out of your system? Answer that, and then I can tell you if you should try Arch. Because if you want a system where everything just works, you don't want to learn anything. Okay, well, could not compile lexical. Okay, so it didn't work. It didn't work. So Melly is a no-go. Because I'm not going through and troubleshooting it not compiling. If it's not going to compile and work, that's a personal problem. Okay, it's highly efficient and extensible, perfect for the discerning hacker. Okay.
Arc is an email client for your terminal, designed to make reading and...
All right, I'm already a fan of this, because apparently they have a video tutorial right here on the main page.
Writing emails efficient and productive, especially if you use email to collaborate on software projects. I'm Drew DeVault, the maintainer of Arc, and I'd like to take you on a brief tour of its features.
For those who are not paying attention to chat, MUA stands for Mail User Agent. Gotcha. I run Gentoo. I used Arch for years, but I'm about to make the full switch to OpenBSD. Dude, congrats. I wish I really, and I mean wholeheartedly, I do mean this. I absolutely love everything that OpenBSD is. I love the mindset behind it. Like, come on. It's a security focused operating system that is absolutely fantastic, and it will blow your mind how much they take security seriously and the nice touches that are in there. And then also, I love the philosophy behind it. It's an operating system made for the developers. If you don't like it and you have a problem with it, they're pretty upfront about it. Just F right on off. Like, it's made for us. If you don't like it, you absolutely need something to be added in it, and you're not willing to do it yourself, like, that's not their problem. Like, they build it for them. Everything else that you want to do with it is on your own. And the fact that OBS, there we go. Couldn't think of the 3 letters. Since OBS has now been ported over, and it's, even though it's like an alpha port, it's from what I'm hearing from people, it's exceptionally reliable. Dude, even for me, BSD, like OpenBSD, is starting to become a very real possibility. Now, here's a crazy thing. I'm getting the Steam Deck. That's going to be my PC. So as soon as OpenBSD can support a Steam Deck, I'll probably use it on there. No cap, no lie. If OpenBSD can support the Steam Deck, damn fucking straight, I'm going to be running it. Anything that, like, gaming wise, I'll just do cloud streaming for stuff that won't run on OpenBSD. But here's the thing too, there's a surprising number of good games on BSD. Like, you'd be very surprised at the gaming options that are available on BSD.
When we start Arch
pretty
for the
nice.
first time, we're presented with an account configuration wizard. This wizard handles the most common mail server configurations, but more complex scenarios are supported through manual configuration. When we complete the wizard, the tutorial opens. I'll let you read this in your own time. I can close this tab by pressing Q, and we will be presented with my inbox. Arc's default key bindings are similar to V. I can navigate through my message list with J and K, and open a message by pressing...
Okay, you've already got me sold. All right. Okay, let's do this. They don't really have a place to go. Oh wait, the releases. Here we go. Yeah, no. Normally this is where you would find, I don't know, somewhere on here there would be like, hey, if you're using Arch, if you're using Debian, here's here's if it's in your repos, or if you got to get it from the AUR, stuff like that. But none of that. Let's see if it's in just the default repositories. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm talking about. It's in Arch repositories. That's it. Steam Deck is a crazy idea, man. Dude, it's the Steam Deck. All right, let's completely divulge on a tangent here for just a second. The Steam Deck is literally the most incredible thing I have ever seen it is not only a handheld console that's not a fucking console, it's actually a PC. Like, straight up, no cap, no lie, it's a PC. It is in a ridiculous form factor. It is straight up a competitor to the Switch from Nintendo, which I'm not a big fan of, but that's a whole different topic. Yeah, it's a straight competitor to that. It's in that same form factor, and everything about it is amazing. It has the fastest RAM that you're going to find in a PC, and that built-in little APU, it's a dedicated chip, but still, at the same time, it might as well be an APU. It's a SoC. It's a system on a chip. Anyway, specialty built RDNA 2 graphics in a 15-watt chip with RAM that is DDR5 RAM. Or I think it's actually better. I think it's DDR5X. But either way, fast as shit RAM so that that graphics card can perform to its fullest potential, all in a very, very competitive price, coming with an Arch-based distro with KDE slapped on top of it and Valve's proprietary, front end, which is essentially just a modified version of big picture mode. Like, it is the best system that I think will, to be honest, it's the best system that's going to be made for a long time. I'm buying it, and I don't see, like, there is no fucking reason for you to buy a laptop. If you buy a laptop instead of just reserving a Steam Deck and getting it next year, I truly believe that you are an absolute mongoloid. Do not purchase a laptop now. If you've very recently done it, don't worry. I very recently bought a laptop too, but that was right before it was announced. Anyway, just there is no reason to buy that computer, and you won't have to update for a long time. It comes with its own carrying case, so you just remember to put it in the damn carrying case, and that computer should last you for so long. And you can play all the games you want. Dude, bro, it can play AAA modern games. Why would you buy anything else? I reserved the middle tier for $530. I mean, like, let's say, no cap, after taxes, let's say we pay $580 for that bad boy. $580, and it's going to pretty much perform with about a 20% less capability than my laptop that I've got here, which is like an actual gaming laptop. Like, bruh, it's 15 fucking watts. Dog. You can buy a battery pack. You can buy like a $50 battery pack and charge that thing 4 times over. Why wouldn't you get it? Like, makes no sense. You could literally take your Steam Deck around with you, and all you have to do is have a cheap stand, make your own little cheap stand for your Steam Deck, set it up, plug in, or you could do a Bluetooth like mechanical keyboard, and you could literally use it on the go anywhere you go. You could literally go into Starbucks, sit down with that thing, and literally with your own headset, like you could plug in a nice pair of headsets, these Audio-Technicas, plug your Audio-Technicas, a mechanical keyboard into it, and a nice gaming mouse, and sit inside Starbucks and literally play like Borderlands 2 at, I don't know, like medium to high settings. And you could do it for like 3 hours, best case scenario. If you have a battery pack, good Lord, buy a $50 battery pack, plug it in there too, and that thing will go on and on and on. You could sit in Starbucks all fucking day playing games. Like, there's no reason to buy anything else. And see, here's the thing too. When I get my Steam Deck, no lie, if there's not that, if all of the benefits that are in using like SteamOS are available in something like Arch, like just mainline Arch, like if I can install Arch, install Steam, and because here's one of the things that I worry about is, and this very well could be the case, there's a chance that the anti-cheat working will only work inside of SteamOS on the Steam Deck. Don't ask me why I think that. I just think there's a chance that could happen. And to me, I don't give two shits. If anti-cheat doesn't work, but game compatibility is, I mean, dude, game compatibility is already, like, I can already tell it's getting very much better every 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks, just check back in on Steam. Game compatibility is getting a lot better all the time. As seen on Zaney TV, if you call now, you get an extra case. Yeah, you like it now. Like, think about it like this: the Steam Deck. Now, this might get a little depressing for a second, but let's be real. There are seriously homeless people out there that they may be homeless, but I know plenty of, because my buddy came down with schizophrenia. If you don't know this about me, I had a buddy pass away last year, and he was schizophrenic, and because of his schizophrenia, he became homeless, and well, he refused help. So, I mean, granted, he still got it. It's not like he never went without a meal if he was cold or anything like that. People took him in. Like, you know, like he was well taken care of. But anyway, he chose to be homeless. And because he lived in a homeless community, I met a lot of other homeless people. And you would not believe the amount of homeless gamers that there are. Like there was my buddy had a group of like 4 other homeless people that would meet up at McDonald's and play games on laptops, like proper games. Like they would have a literal like get together and play games. And for a homeless person, the Steam Deck, there's no, I mean, if you're in that type of horrible situation where you are homeless, like, and you're not, you know, choosing to be homeless, because there are a lot of people that choose to be homeless, and trust me, they are not bad off. Like my buddy was one of those people. Like he was homeless, but he had a job, and like, I mean, it was just he chose to be like homeless. I mean, he had a home, but it was a tent, and you know, it's one of those things that we look down on, I guess. But yeah, he was well taken care of. But anyway, yeah. I mean, think about it. Like for someone who is constantly mobile and lives a nomadic lifestyle, Steam Deck is freaking amazing. Like you can't beat it. Yeah, you definitely want to be using a VPN on McDonald's Wi-Fi. That's for damn sure. Well, I'm sorry, dude. I mean, if OpenBSD is not secure enough for you, I don't know that you're going to find a system that you really enjoy using that has decent software compatibility or decent software selection. Because OpenBSD is about the securest system you're going to get while still maintaining software availability. Super Tux card is all I need. Like, let's be honest though. Super Tux card looks. Question: have any of you played? We might hold off on setting up the email client just for a second, based off of this question here. If you be honest in the chat, if you have not played Super Tux card in the last 5 years, let me know. Because if you haven't, we're going to take a short detour and play just a quick game of it on here, because I'm pretty sure as long as I don't launch it with the command, it should launch using the integrated graphics card here. And even on integrated graphics, dude, Super Tux card has come a long way in graphic capability. If I launch it with a dedicated card and play it on here, like, dude, it looks great. Super Tux card looks amazing. It's really come a long way. Where they get the electricity? McDonald's. McDonald's has places they could plug in the wall. What they would normally do is, since it was like 4, sometimes 5 of them, they would all 4 get a single table where there was a plug there with them, because they're there to like charge your phones and stuff. But they would plug in a wall outlet, like a wall outlet, you know, power strip. That's what I'm trying to say. Because, you know, there's only 2 there and it's 4 people. So they would plug the power strip in there, and then they'd all just plug it up. And they're all using like laptops. Like they don't have gaming PCs with ultra wide monitors and shit like that. Like, no, it wasn't that crazy. But yeah, they would all meet up with their laptop. Like, I mean, it was always funny to me that like I would be playing games like sometimes, you know, late at night, like closer to like 9 o'clock, and he would be online, and I'd be like, oh dude, what's up? And like we would play Steam games, chat through Discord, catch up, you know, like if it had been, you know, a week or so since I had seen him, like, you know, how's things going? Like, you know, because there was always drama in the homeless camp that he lived in. Like there was always like somebody like is blaming someone else for stealing something, like, you know, just homeless drama. But catch up with him, like, and it was just always funny to me that I'm playing Steam games and chatting with somebody, and he's homeless. Like he should, like, when you think of a homeless person, you think like definitely not sitting down at the local McDonald's playing games, happy as can be. Like, also, here's the thing, like, he worked at Goodwill. Goodwill around here pays damn good money. Like for a starting job where they don't require any specialty, anything like that whatsoever. Like they start you off at like $14 an hour, which the minimum wage is like $7.50 or something like that out here. So like it's good starting wage. And he worked at Goodwill for a long time. Like before he passed away, I think it was a few months before he passed away. He quit slash he did get fired, but he was fired only technically because he got into an argument with his manager, and again, he's schizophrenic. Said some shit he shouldn't have, and like yelled a whole bunch and then left. And to him, he quit, but he never said I quit. He just got fired. But yeah, Ryan, what's up, my son? How you doing? Welcome back. It's good to have the fam in here and the crew. Governments and banks still use OpenBSD. That is not. We did some research on weird Linux distros, and it was very surprising at how many state governments have their own Linux distro. It's a little disturbing, just how many do. Steam Deck has so many great reviews. Everyone is talking about how great it is. This and that. One would even wonder how that is possible for something not released yet. Well, I mean, if we're being honest with it, it's a product that everyone has wanted up until now. Like there has been mini PCs for gaming. Like if you're not familiar, there's like a company called GPD, and they make like the Win, like the GPD Win. There's the Win 2, Win 3. But these are like mini PCs that are also meant for like to be gaming handhelds. But the thing is they've always used like Intel built-in graphics or like this and that. Like the reason why the Steam Deck is revolutionary is not because it's doing something completely unique, which it technically is. Like in every aspect, they've improved it over other things. Like it having not just controllers but touchpads, a touch screen. Like it's got all the input options you could ever want. It's also got those extra 2 bumpers on the back. Like it does revolutionize a lot of shit, but it also has the horsepower to back up being a true gaming PC, a gaming handheld. And the reason I think it's getting the overwhelming good reviews that it is getting is because if you think about it, as long as they're not bullshitting on the actual specifications of it, which it seems like they're not, it's incredible what they've done. They have gotten true like desktop level graphics performance inside of a 15-watt package. I'll repeat that. They have gotten full desktop, like at the very least 720p, a little slightly higher because if you look at the resolution it's 800, but we won't discuss that. 720p gaming at essentially high settings in almost every AAA game in a 15-watt package. That's incredible. That's incredible. Oh yeah. Well, see, that's what I'm excited for. I'm excited for off-grid gaming, just nomadic lifestyle with a Steam Deck. That's what it's all about. Oh yeah. It's not minimum wage. Dude, if you got a job at minimum wage and you worked 40 hours a week, I still don't even know that you'd be able to cover rent. And if you were able to cover rent, like you're not buying food after that. That's for damn sure. Gas money's out of the question. Like, yeah, I mean, if you're in the U.S. and you're earning less than $14 and you've been in your career for more than $2, here's what I would say. If you're working a job and your job does not pay more than $10 an hour and you've been working there for 2 years, either look for a job or demand a raise. And that's, again, U.S. If you're working in the U.S., there's no reason you should be working at a company for more than 2 years and still not making less than $10. Even at Subway, like, no, you should be making more than that. Yeah. And I know a whole bunch of people are complaining about like Valve. Like Valve is like, you know, Valve's going to do something shady, or Valve's going to like, you know, make their stuff proprietary. Like, here's my argument if you're that person. One, stop. Don't say anything. You're going to make yourself look like an ass, okay? Because here's the thing. Steam and Valve. Valve is the one goddamn company that understands how the Linux world works. They understand how to appropriately interact with the FOSS community. They are the longest running supportive company that Linux has had. If we're being realistic, like, I mean, let's be realistic. What made Linux desktop viable? Steam. Literally, Valve is what made the Linux desktop viable for many people. I mean, hundreds of thousands of people. Steam and Valve is the reason why Linux is usable. For me, Valve is the reason why Linux is usable. I have a Steam library. I like Steam, okay? Like, here's the thing. I am all for FOSS. I think FOSS is always better than proprietary. However, I still will debate. Just because it's proprietary doesn't mean it's garbage. Doesn't mean it's horrible. There are a lot of horrible garbage proprietary software out there, but just because it's proprietary doesn't make it garbage. But that's beside the point. Valve has done more for Linux forever. And here's the thing, I will defend Valve being proprietary to the end. The reason Steam is successful is it's proprietary. For them to have gotten to the point that they are, to be as helpful in the Linux space, it requires that their platform be proprietary. It requires that they protect the sellers and the developers on Steam. I understand it, okay? They're the one company that understands how to be proprietary, how to be a good proprietary company, and how to interact with the FOSS community, okay? There's a chance that they can fuck up, okay? There's a chance that they can fuck up. But I truly, wholeheartedly believe that Valve, if they fuck up, they will do their best to rectify the situation. Why? Because they have a goddamn track record of doing it. Look back at everything Valve has done for the Linux space. Yeah, they've had mistakes. Yes, they have. But Valve is a fucking company that understands how to be human, how to be a real company. When they mess up, they take accountability. They either double down on their mistake, and when they double down on their mistake, it's normally not straight up a mistake. It's just something controversial, if we're being honest. But they will either double down and say, we're going to stick this way. If you guys hate it, they normally change, because guess what? They want to make money. If you don't like it, if the community of Steam doesn't like it, they don't stick to it. They've done shit, they've stuck to it for a few weeks, but if the community stays pissed off, they change. They understand stuff. They actually know how to apologize for shit they've done. Like, Valve is a good company. I actually trust them. Not because it's an implicit thing of I like Steam, but they have a track record. They have a track record that it speaks for itself. The reason I effing hate Microsoft and don't trust them for shit is not because they're Microsoft. It's because they have a horrible track record, an absolutely disgusting track record that, quite frankly, if they were a person, they'd be in jail, but they're not. So they're not. But, you know, tangent over. Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting. Did not know that it lets you do that. Off to go learning Blender and creating Larry Cart. Can I resend some messages? I want you to see them. Yes, if they have links, they won't show up though. Yeah, because I do miss messages. Oh, I'm in top chat. I'm sorry, boys. Live chat. There we go. I was definitely missing messages. My bad. Here is how the world works. Companies are created with one goal in their mind: to make money. More equals better, less equals worse. Damn straight. Pre-2020, Apple was also a regular PC, except the fact that it wasn't. I mean, Mac is a regular PC. Like, Mac is just a PC. It just is. It's based off of BSD. They've just got their own proprietary shit on top of it. They need to seal games for that device. If you will buy it and reinstall to Arch, you are a community, but they will happily ignore you. Well, I mean, Valve is not going to support anything other than Steam OS, and I don't expect them to do otherwise. If you install a different distro, if you're having problems on it, here's the thing too. If you're going to install something Arch based on it, SteamOS is based off of Arch, and Arch is a community that there will either be good documentation or good communication on solving errors, because there's going to be plenty of people who get the Steam Deck and install Arch or Debian or something else on. I don't know about Debian, but whatever. There will be people who install their own distro on it, and I don't expect them to support it. No. That would be crazy. But again, Valve is definitely just out for money. I'm not going to say that at all, or I'm not going to debate that at all, but they have a track record of being a good company. They have a track record of putting your continued use and your continued trust and liking in the platform above a quick money. Steam understands the long game. They understand the long, the Steam Deck. If you think about it for a second, with all the R&D that goes into making this product and just how price competitive it is, they can't if there is a profit margin on the Steam Deck, it is razor thin. Razor thin. And here's the thing. Why? Because they play the long game. They're not interested in making a quick buck off of you. They want you because they know if they make a bomb-ass product and they make it to where you can do just about anything with it, use it in any way that you want, there's a good chance that even though you buy the Steam Deck with no intention of using Steam whatsoever, because again, even in their own their own marketing shit, they market the fact that you can install whatever you want. If you don't want to use Steam, use something else. If you prefer the Epic Game Store, go there. The reason they do this is they understand that the long game. If Steam is this fantastic platform that respects gamers and treats gamers like, good normal people, you'll want to support them. And you'll buy games in Steam. That's the reason I use Steam and continue to use Steam is not because it's Steam, but because they have a track record of being a fantastic platform. They're not perfect, but they do their damn best to be. I respect that. I respect that in a company, and that's about it. I'm a hater of Google and Microsoft, but I have created a Google account for talking to you because your live streams are super interesting, and I just really love your content. Oh, thanks, man. Thank you. I'm a hater of Microsoft much more than I am Google. Google scares the shit out of me, if we're being honest. But because they essentially own most, if not all, of human knowledge, which, if you really think about it for a second, the old saying knowledge is power is literally truth. I mean, if you think about it, even for half a second, knowledge is the definition of power. Because if you know a lot more than your enemy, your neighbor, or anything, there is nothing that person could be able to do to you. As long as you know enough more than that person, if you think about it, someone with a sword, if you have the knowledge on how to build and maintain a gun, there is no way that person can ever hurt you. Knowledge is power. And Google essentially owning almost all of human knowledge, it scares the fucking shit out of me. Also, the fact that Google, Microsoft, and Facebook, if they were to team up, they could buy out the U.S. government, that also scares the living shit out of me too. Because I don't know if you guys have ever seen the TV show. We're going to get a little deep here. But if you haven't seen this show, Continuum, this show here is fucking creepy because it's literally it's exactly what could happen here. Like once you start watching it, like this show gave me goosebumps just because of how similar it is to our world. Essentially, the people come back. It plays with time travel, which is neither here nor there. But people from the future come back and they're trying to rewrite history because essentially in the future, corporations buy out the governments and capitalism. It's essentially a story of unchecked capitalism. In a world where, this is already the fucking truth, where companies could purchase out entire governments and run them for themselves. Plus, you inspired me to do Linux videos too and the fun stuff, so I'm going to be posting very soon. Not as frequent as you, because that needs a lot of hard work. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you, dude. I'm very happy I could inspire you, dude. That's awesome. That's really good to hear. Let me know when you start posting and I'll check it out. I watch not as much YouTube as I think I do. So there's a lot of people that do post videos and talk with me in here, and I haven't seen any of your videos. I've heard you talking about them. I need to, which is why normally when I do really long streams or something like that, if I have to go take a bathroom break mainly normally when I have to take bathroom breaks in stream, it's for Buddy. Buddy needs a bathroom break. But, when I go do that, I try to go and shout out, smaller creators, play one of y'all's videos, or a lot of the times y'all will shout out people for me to check out, like load up. Like, I can't remember who it was. We checked out a super interesting guy. I can't remember his channel name. Damn, I can't remember it. But anyway. Okay, then Debian, Ubuntu, Gentoo, whatever. However, they're making money on games, same as Sony with PS. They're even willing to sell it with a loss because you'll make them money with games. I'm sorry, I will still be skeptical until it will be real. Now we're talking about a 15-watt unicorn. It may exist, it may not. Well, I mean, it's not a 15-watt unicorn. It's just there hasn't ever been a company partner, like, really, this is what it is. There hasn't been a handheld console manufacturer like Nintendo partner up with AMD to create a literal, whole new chip for their device, because that takes resources. Valve has those resources, so that's why it's realistic that they could partner up with AMD and do the R&D for this specific device, because it's really not something completely unrealistic. When you look at the specs of it, it's an RDNA 2, like a desktop GPU with only 8 CUs in it. It's not like it has a crazy amount of processing cores in it for graphics. It's just a highly optimized chip that we haven't seen before. Because really, when you think about it, this Nintendo Switch, really all it is the NVIDIA Shield, just packaged up in a completely new form. That's it. Like, that's what the Switch is. The Switch is an NVIDIA Shield. I'm pretty sure it's using the K1 chip, which is the same one in the NVIDIA Shield. So it's not like it's some ethereal unicorn, but yeah, it hasn't been done before, which is what makes this such a big deal, because we finally have a company that has the resources to do something like this and is doing it. And the whole reason why it's being done is because Gabe Newell looked at the Switch and was like, we have to compete here, and compete in a big way. He did. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't, like, that's what makes the Steam Deck so good. It doesn't matter what you install on it. You can install any operating system, use any platform you want, but at the end of the day, Steam's look at it is most likely you're going to use Steam eventually. Most people use Steam, so you're probably going to have friends that are playing on Steam. So that's where they're going to make their money back, is through actually selling games, which is smart. It's smart. And I have no problem with it too, because if we're being completely real, Steam sales are fucking awesome. I mean, I have not paid full price for a AAA game on Steam No, I have. I've done it twice, but they're Resident Evil games that I pre-ordered. I love the Resident Evil series, and they are the only games that I will pre-order on Steam. Why? Because normally, either at launch they work under Proton, or within like at most a few days, people have them working under Proton. And I'm a huge fan of the Resident Evil series, so I'll pay AAA $60 prices for them. But I got Borderlands the pre-sequel, I think 3 months after launch, on sale during the summer sale or winter sale. I can't remember which one. But I got it on sale for like $26 when it was normally 60. So yeah, I don't care that they make their money back through the actual Steam like selling me games. Like that's fine. That's fine with me. Make your money back there, dude. Cool. I already love Steam. Why not? But in my opinion, it's a device. The device will be locked sooner than later. I heavily disagree with you there. Nope. Because again, that's a skeptical look at it, which I'm not saying you need to change your mind. It's good to be skeptical about things. But if you think about it for a second, the reason why the Steam Deck is so popular right now and everyone's talking about it, and literally, people that I know who are not interested in Linux one bit, not interested in it as a computer one bit, have already reserved theirs. Like I have a buddy who's wanted to get into PC gaming for quite a while, but he was more interested in the PS5. He didn't order a PS5 in order to he reserved a Steam Deck instead because it's better. Like, screw the PS5 when you can get it. It's a console that it's so enticing that there's not a reason to lock it down. There's not. And Valve as a company is smart enough to not. Because also, if you look at Steam, essentially nothing is really locked down there. Like, nothing about Steam is really locked down. Like, yeah, you can't transfer your games out of Steam, but that's not because Valve cares about it. Like whether you take it and launch it from the Epic's game launcher or whatever. That's actually so you don't just easily pirate the game and give it to all your friends. Which, again, I understand, because if you could do that, people would not want to sell their games on Steam. Like, I understand the logic that gets to that point. Wait, don't Matt have a buddy? I don't think Matt has a dog, to be honest. I don't think so. Yes. Yeah. Me too, man. I love AMD. I really do. Let's be real. Their graphics drivers are not as good when they launch as NVIDIA. Just straight up not. But they don't have the in-house development team that NVIDIA does. That's for damn sure. So I can't blame them there. And over time, after a few months, AMD drivers catch up. They're normally in a year, they're fucking rock solid. So yeah, I don't have a problem with AMD one bit. I love AMD, man. AMD's where it's at. Sales are amazing, man. Sometimes you can get big games for $2 to $3. Yes, dude. And look at my Steam library. Like, I haven't spent hundreds of dollars on Steam. I just haven't. But you can see I've got VR games in here. Like, I've got Half-Life Alyx, which that's a game I didn't pay full price for Half-Life Alyx either. I bought it for like $40. Boneworks, Budget Cuts 2, Arizona Sunshine, Pavlov, Rec Room, VR Chat, which I think that's free, Super Hot, The Walking Dead, Saints and Sinners, which again, these don't work on Linux. Don't VR is not a good time on Linux still yet. It's not. It's an early technology. It takes time for it to get working good. But here inside of my uncategories, you see I've got 146 listed here out of 276. Like, my entire Steam library here is probably worth a lot, and I mean a lot of money, but because of Steam sales, Like most of these games didn't cost me over like $3. And also a lot of these games I purchased keys for on like stuff like G2A too, like Daymare 1998. Like this is a fantastic game, bro. It's made by an indie team. It's super great. It's a Resident Evil inspired game. The story is very much an indie experience. Like it's an indie story. It's really good. It's got some really good twists and turns. The cinematics are great. But this I picked up for, I think like $3 to $5 on G2A when it was selling for like $30 on the Steam. Like, you can be a gamer through Steam for hella cheap. That's why I don't have a problem with Valve. Well, ask Matt if he has a dog. Will do. But hold on. Y'all said that Matt posted a controversial video, and we're going to go ahead and just pop over onto YouTube, and I'm going to see that controversial video. I have, yep. He's catching shit for this video. I know Matt has a strong distaste for Linux Mint. This is going to be good. Hold on.
Looking for something different?
Piss off ad. Okay. We're going to have to read through the comments first, because I guarantee you he is getting flamed in the comments for this. Oh, this is good. Let's check it out. All right, get out of here, you fucking ad. Okay. God, this is good. Okay. So apparently the voice is a little bit out of sync. That's right. The only good mint flavor. Dude, people are actually agreeing with it. Oh, dude, he's not getting flamed in the comments? Dude, I totally thought he'd be catching shit for this. All right, so we got someone, not being... Linux Mint is great for installing Gentoo. Oh, shit. Here we go. Not seen the video, so not going to pass judgment on that one. So I guess he just came here and he just saw the title. He's like, I'm just gonna disagree with you. Not even gonna watch. I will say on this one, you are kind of wrong. Linux Mint is a great distro and it's very easy to get to know. I'm gonna heavily disagree with that. Nope. I agree with Matt. I have a heavy distaste for Mint. Why? Mint does jack shit for Linux, okay? Mint does not innovate anywhere. Mint does not improve any issue. Come on. The only fucking difference between Mint is that it has a cinnamon spin. Instead of the Ubuntu thing, it doesn't fix anything about Ubuntu. Linux Mint doesn't do anything other than just install the Cinnamon Mint desktop for you. Just get a Ubuntu build. Just choose the Ubuntu Cinnamon build.
Phenomenal job of picking titles that were very, how would you say, clickbaity. And like I said, I was doing a good job at it, and for the most part, some of them...
Hold on. We got to talk here for a second. Smug. For one, I'm glad to see you back. I'm glad to see you back. I only play free games. I refuse to buy any game, including in-game transactions. As someone who wants to develop games, that does truly hurt to hear. Because if you really like a game, even if it's a free and open source game, if you've played that game for over 6-7 hours and you really like it, or hell, even if it's an hour experience, you really like it, give something to it. I don't know if you understand just how much work goes into making even the most simple game. It is a lot of work, a lot of hours. The development time behind a game is a ton. That's why I don't have a problem with paying for a game. I also don't have a problem with most games being proprietary, because them being proprietary is essentially just they're trying to create a mechanism for earning money off their game. And that's why it's really hard. Like if I wasn't doing FOSS videos and trying to make me doing live streaming, video creation and stuff into its own business that can bring in revenue, there would be no chance of me making a FOSS game. Like FOSS games don't bring in revenue, you know, like they don't bring in enough for you to pay for your bills and stuff. And when you're making an open, like a multiplayer FOSS game that, you know, requires servers, requires maintenance, that type of stuff, it's hard to justify spending 10, 12 hours a week developing, improving your game when essentially no one's going to buy it, you know, or pay any money for it. It's hard. It just is. $500 plus, I guess. Oh yeah, but I'm not going to enter my account information just to check that out. No. What are your specs, Zaney? And have you created your own game? No, I have not published my own game. I am making my own game. The development has been cut back quite a bit. You can go back. I do have some Never Alone content. You can see what I was making. I switched from using Unity to making it all in Godot, which meant I couldn't and switch it to completely open source, which means I have to go back and recreate a lot of assets in Blender, and I suck dong water at 3D modeling. So it's going to take a while before more stuff is coming out about Never Alone. That's for damn sure. Also, I'm spending a ton of time just messing around with my system, dot files, stuff. I've been distracted. Development's been put on the back burner. But no, you keep asking questions, man. Keep asking questions. Makes for good conversation. I have no idea what I was about to do inside of the terminal. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, so we're not running a neofetch command again. That's not happening. Neofetch crashed the system. I think it was because it crashed when it started pulling in the GPU information. So I probably do need to re-add the flag for in grub for my AMD GPU, because since I'm having crashes, I've got to add it. So we'll go ahead and take care of that for sure. But yeah, neofetch crashed the whole computer. It's a Dell G5 SE5505. It has a Ryzen 7 4800H in it and a RX 5600M. Now the reason it can cause crashes is because it's a dual GPU system, like the RX 4700H, the Ryzen processor has its integrated graphics, okay? And there's the dedicated chip. When it has to switch between there, it can cause some issues. So to fix that, on Arch's page, they do tell you that you might have to do this right here. So if we do as, because I need root privileges, go into etc default and glub. If we go in here, just need to add this little command here. AMD GPU dot run PM equals 0. And now I do grub dash mk config dash o slash boot glub.cft. Don't know why I'm talking like a child. Oh fuck, gotta run this. Gotta run this. Sure, do as. There we go. Okay, there we go. So now when I boot up the next time, shouldn't have any crashes. That'd be great. No, you're good. You don't. No, it ain't your fault. It's just I didn't since I updated to the newest kernel. I wasn't having anytime I launched a game or anything like that, it wasn't causing crashes. So I figured I didn't need it anymore, but no, I do need the flag. No, was the resolution too high? No. Did I start streaming at 1080? That's no bueno. Neo crash. So does Arch crash every time you open NeoFetch? No. Not normally. It hadn't done that before, but I have a feeling it's because I had Steam open with a dedicated graphics card and then ran NeoFetch. Probably was trying to do some switching there to get the information. And without that flag there, it doesn't switch properly between them. So, perfect. Okay, so what we need to do is run AERC, set up our new mail client. That's what we need to do. Okay. Let's see. Name for this account. We'll make it YouTube. Full name for outgoing emails. My name. Email address. And I'll put this in here because this is my this is the email that you essentially should never email me at. Okay, this is my junk email account. Don't email me here. All right, if you want to email me, I do have a place that you can email me. I don't know if it's in my about. Just ask and I'll tell you. Because I don't have a problem with you guys emailing me. I don't. I already get enough spam email account or spam here. So now next, password. Let me just start typing and see. Okay, so it doesn't show you my password, so that's good. So okay. Okay. All right. Click next. Configure outgoing mail. Okay. Copy sent messages to sent, or copy sent. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Got it set to yes. Next. Are you not using Hotmail? Yeah, no, definitely not. Okay, so finish and open tutorial. Okay. All right. Welcome to ARC, or ARC. I guess we'll start calling it ARC. Why not? Okay, Control P. I hate Control P, but okay. Cycles to previous or next tab. Okay, Control U and D scrolls half a page up or half a page down. Okay, G and Shift G. All right. Shift K and J switches between folders in the sidebar. Gotcha. Enter opens the selected message. Press Enter to open a message. By default, the message viewer will display your message using less. Okay. Q will close the message viewer. Okay, Shift C is to compose a new message. RR to reply all to a message. So Shift RR is to reply to a message. Okay. So queue out of here. All right, so it's got to pull down. It'll have to pull down a shitload of emails, I'm sure. Yeah, same. It's been a while since I've loaded up my email. Okay, so it is taking a long time to connect. Maybe I did something wrong in the setup. Maybe. Oh wait, I mean I just thought about it. Normally when you hook it up to a Gmail account, like it has to do the account verification and shit like that. Yep, application specified password required. So do I have to go to this website down here? Oh shit, that's not what I meant to do. Close out of there. Let's open, okay, so in my Google account settings, okay. Well, let's go into the Affinity view for just a second. Let's pop you guys back up here, into the main view, so I can go into my Google, not Google, settings. Let's go up here, manage your Google account. Okay, security and then app passwords. Manage third-party access, app passwords. There we go. Oh. Okay, app passwords let you sign in to your Google account from apps on devices that don't support two-factor. Okay, mail, select device, other, Gmail on Linux. Generate. Okay, so now I just need to replace my password with this. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. So how do we go back into AERC's
ARC is an email applying the patch to my local gateway.
Okay. Yep, that's what I got. What's up, Billy Blitz? How's it going? How's it going? I think it's pizza o'clock, dude. That sounds good. Let's see, man, AERC. Don't want to see all this, not message view. Man, AERC dash tutorial, I think that's what it said. Okay, nope.
Arc is an email client for your terminal, designed to make reading and writing emails efficient and productive, especially if you use email to collaborate on software projects. I'm Drew DeVault, the maintainer of Arc, and I'd like to take you on a brief tour of its features. When we start Arc for the first time, we're presented with an account configuration wizard. This wizard handles the most common mail server configurations, but more complex scenarios supported through manual configuration. When we complete the wizard, the tutorial openings are similar to V.
Well, okay, but okay, if I go into my .config folder, we have AI. Here we go. All right. I will need to set Vim as my default program for opening up these files here, but we can do that later. So Vim into .config/AERC and accounts. Here we go. Oh, I'm glad I did not switch over and let you guys see this because my password is literally just in plain text. That's real nice and comforting to know. Okay. There we go. Escape. WQ. Save that. So now when I load up AERC, invalid credentials, failure. What? Why is it failing? Invalid credentials, failure. Hold on. I mean, it did have spaces in Google, so in between them, so maybe that's it. Let me add the spaces. Yep, okay. Now I can't even do it. Nope. Straight up, just nope. Oh, well, I mean, so we went to the website or Google website where we got the app passwords. I made a new password for it, so we don't have to do two-factor authentication. But the password, it says invalid credentials, failure. Send mail. Did other. Generate. Let me Just call it Linux or Nux. Okay, yeah. Vim in here. Hold on. I made a new one. We'll try this out. Invalid credentials, failure. Hold on. Let me see. I think I might know the problem. Possibly. Just gotta remember %21. There we go. That's what it was. All right. I just wasn't, I had a little extra bit on the end that I wasn't removing. Like a dum-dum. Got it. That's why Hotmail's better. It's just insecure by default. Yeah. Okay, so we got that set up. Now I know how to make stuff in here. So, okay, so J and K will let me go down through here. If I do Shift J and K, that'll move me down through my other windows. Cool. So we can go in here and then let's see if I do D. Really delete this message? Yeah. Wonder if I do M. No, okay. I wonder how we select multiple files. Okay, so we pressed entered on it. Q, quit out of it. Cool. So if we go into this Google store here, all day battery, more of what you want. Get up to $700 back when you trade in your phone. Cool. Then we can Q to quit out of it. And then D, delete it. D, delete that. Drop. Yeah. You can add source cred -cmd equals to not store passwords in plain text. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Might just be doing that. But then again, I could also just as easily just remember to not sync my AERC config up to GitHub. That'd be fine. But yeah, so we got a working email client here inside the terminal. Cool beans. I need to delete so many emails in here. God, I got so much shit. But yeah, okay. Cool. Epic. I mean, I probably won't use it, but that's pretty nifty. BTW, the Zaney, the Steam account worth telling sites do not need credentials, just the Steam URL. Wait, what? I don't know exactly what you're saying. But hey, okay, so we've got a nice little email client, file browser, all switched up. We live in the terminal life right now. I don't know that there's anything. Well, yes, there is more for us to do. Let's cd into .config/sucklist/dwm ls here. Let's vim into our config def.h. And we need to go down here and let's see, we'll paste this and name it mail command. And so we're going to do steaerc. Okay. Then we're going to go down here and we'll just take this, go down here, be it on out, and take it, make it M, and spawn mail cmd. Don't have another M command. I do for monocle layout. So let's do a shift mask on this. Because I don't use the monocle layout hardly ever. Right. And then, yeah, that should be it. There's nothing else using M, right? No. Cool. All right, then do as make clean install. And 25. Right. Okay, and then, yes, we got to remove the config.h, as always. Now if I do a yatum status, wait, modified, oh yeah, up from here. So let's do a yatum commit and -a-m updated DWM with key bindings and improved prompt bash prompt. This is going to be a long commit message, but why not? All right, so now when I do yatum status, all right, and now let's do yatum push. Push that on up there. All right. And so now I just need to go and check on my GitLab, my dot files. Let's load up my dot files. Let's go down in here and my suck. Let's make sure, I want to make sure I didn't. Okay, cool. All right. So we pushed up them changes. Oh yeah, I got to do this here. All right, now move you over there. So now when I do mod M, we get our email client. Yeet, yeet, yeet. Yes, I love CMOS, but I actually don't think I've got it installed right now. I don't. I haven't been playing music here recently, if we're being honest. -s CMOS. But yeah, for terminal music, like CMOS is great. Shit. It's been a little bit since I've used it. I can't remember the key bindings for shit. Let's see. Man, CMOS. Yeah, buddy. Tell me about it. Because we need to pull in... Okay, yeah. I figured it was something super simple like that. CMOS, and we're just going to do add home/music. There we go. Epic. I need to go in and edit a lot of this info for music in here. You know, all of this legally acquired music. Of course. Ooh, that's loud. Throw a little bit of background music. Why not? I also need to get a key binding made for this. We can do that with some little music playing in the background. Oh. Thank you, man. Thank you. I like the song too. It's pretty nice. I know. Well, I mean, to be honest, I can't bash too much on his criticisms for Mint because I pretty much agree with him. I don't even need to see the video to know that I'm probably going to agree with most that he says. But yeah, we'll go back and watch it. Sorry, that song was just too good to listen to this one. Let me see. Is Ghost Trip? No. Let's do Ghost Town again. I mean, that was just like, this song is just pretty lit, if we're being honest. It's pretty lit. All right, so we updated DWM with our new config. So we can quit it, move you over here, and now if I do mod C, well, it's not going to open because it's already open. Nice and sick. But anyway, we've got a key binding set up for it. Oh wait, hold on. Before I forget, let me update my configs for anybody who wants them. Let's see, how much of that? Okay. Let's just do a nice little commit command, -a-m. Key binding. And push that on up. I probably fucked up my password. Oh, no, I didn't. Cool. That's epic. All right. Let's go back. Yeah, we'll watch Matt's video, all right? Watch Matt's video. We'll see what he's got to say about Linux Mint after the next drop. Some nice song. Nothing better. Now let me test that again. Mod C loads right back up. Love it. Love it. Let's go over here and
The all-new Google Pixel 5a with 5G.
get out of here. Ads. Fuck off. I hate you. You'll never be shit, okay? You'll never be shit. Get out of here. Pixel 5, 5a. All right. Let's hear Matt.
I was doing a phenomenal job of picking titles that were very, how would you say, clickbaity. And like I said, I was doing a...
Ooh, I have not. Wait, yeah. I think I have heard the 6.8 OpenBSD. Hold on. Slight detour for Matt. Again, Matt, we will. I swear to God, we'll watch your video. Okay. I don't think Matt's in here, but still. OpenBSD 6.8. Oh my God, 6.8 song. Hacker people. Actually, I don't think I've heard this. Get lit, boys. Get lit. It's OpenBSD time. Very techno. Very techno.
This software is free, so on the count of 3, update to 6.8. Stack up too much fakes and the world breaks. Only what's open can be true. Full transparency is best for you. Free function.
Okay. I got too much. Nah, I'm out. I'm sorry. No, I'm out. I mean, look, I like OpenBSD too much. Them lyrics pretty weak. Not spitting fire there, but I mean, I respect the lyrics, but it's a little too techno for me. Yeah, it is very. That was very cyberpunkish.
Doing a good job at it, and for the most part, some of them videos did very well in terms of, or at least in context of it being a very new channel. I was getting, 30, 40 views on some of those videos, and that was like, woohoo, I'm getting 30, 40 views, and now I'm getting like 1,000 views on videos, and I don't know what to do with all those views. It's fantastic. Thanks.
Dude, I like that he said that, because like my videos, I upload a video and typically I get like 30, 40 views, maybe it gets like 100 or so views, maybe. But like there are videos that I have that like blow me, like my BSD video, I'm 99% sure it's well above 1,000 views now. Like I have one video that's like way back, like I think it's my Q-Tile video. It's got like almost 5,000 views on it. Like it also does stress you out a little bit more. Like when you start getting a ton of views, like the past few days, like I've been getting like my 2-day average has went from like 300 to like 400 views to like 1,200. I'm like, holy but Jesus. But I think it has a lot to do with my BSD video getting a lot more popular because a whole bunch of YouTubers did OpenBSD videos. I mean, they have some really good release songs, if we're being honest, but that one was a little cringe, just a little
and all
cringe.
that kind of stuff. But back then, I was phenomenally happy when a video got 30 or 40 views, because the vast majority of the videos, especially like the podcast and stuff like that, got 5 or 6 views. So, I was doing everything I could in terms of manipulating YouTube in order to get some views, and that's just what YouTubers do. One of the videos I did really pissed a lot of people off, and it continues to piss people off to this day. I still get a lot of views on this video and a lot of comments that are just very angry because of the title of this video, and the video is this one. Linux Mint is a useless distro. I argued that in about 15 minutes. It was a 15-minute long video, and you can tell how long it is based by how old the graphics are, which I haven't used these graphics in a long time. This came out in December 16th, 2020. So this is one of my very first videos. I wouldn't be surprised if it's like the 10th video I ever did. and this thing has gotten 2,200 views. Now, the vast majority of those came after DistroTube did a shout out, but before that, I still had like 600 or 700 views, like in like early February or so. So within a couple months, this thing did like 500 or 600 views, and that was just humongous for this channel at that time. And like I said, this video still gets a ton of views. Now look at this like-dislike ratio. This is by far my most disliked video. 32 likes, 83 dislikes. It's just... Even the one that I did most recently, the one where I said I was switching to Microsoft Edge, which, by the way, this is still Microsoft Edge. Even that one...
I didn't even notice this man's still using Edge. Grody. But you do you, man.
Got over 100 likes and only like 30 or 40 dislikes. I mean, the ratio was much more in the positive realm of positivity or whatever. You know, this one here pissed a lot of people off. Even people who don't like Mint didn't like this video. And I don't think that anybody actually watched the video. The average watch time is only like 30 or 40 seconds on this thing. So they didn't actually get to the main conclusion of the video, which I'll talk about here in a minute. So they just see the title and stop watching. Now, you have to be wondering, for those of you who are actually still watching, because I'm sure I'm going to title this video something just as inflammatory as I titled the other video, but you have to be wondering, what's the purpose of you making a new video about Linux Mint? And despite the fact that I've now spent 5 minutes talking about a video about Linux Mint, I'm actually going to talk a little bit about Linux Mint, because December 2020 was quite a long time ago. We're coming up on a year. And I'm a much more observant, objective Linux user than I was at that point. I was very opinionated then. I was very much an Arch user. I'm much less entrenched in the cult of Arch users than I was at that point. So the question I have, and what I want to answer today, which is finally getting to the topic of the video, do I still think Linux Mint is a useless distro? And the answer to that is, I kind of do. So,
Matt, I got your fucking back here, dog. All right, Linux crew to the end, bro. I got you. We ride or die, bro. I am a true ride or die here. All right. I don't think it again. All it is fucking Ubuntu with the Cinnamon desktop. Change my mind.
Despite me being a more objective Linux user than I was before, I still think that I have many problems with the way the developers for Linux Mint do their business. And it takes a certain amount of arrogance, I will admit, to proclaim that the Linux Mint dev team are doing a bad job when I put no effort into improving Linux Mint. I understand the irony and the hypocrisy and arrogance, all that kind of stuff. Frankly, Linux Mint can do whatever the hell they want to do. I don't care. I'm not going to use it. I'm not going to point anybody towards using it. And my main reason why is because I have opinions on the way Linux Mint does their stuff, and mostly I think it's that they spend time constantly reinventing themselves and constantly reinventing things that they don't need to reinvent. Things like a file renaming tool, things like an IPTV application, which is just a weird thing to spend time on, unless it's just a hobby. But it didn't feel like a hobby. It felt like they touted it in our release notes a couple times, a year ago or something, and as if it was a high-end feature of their application. It's just really weird, right? And not that it's not cool, it is cool, but it's still really weird. It's when you have other problems that you can solve within your own distro, spending time on that doesn't seem like a great use of time. And I think my feelings on Linux Mint would be a little bit less inflammatory if they didn't just feel like Ubuntu. If
That's the point, bro. That's the point. It is just convince me otherwise. Linux Mint is just Ubuntu with a Cinnamon desktop. what else is it's Linux Mint doesn't do anything. It's not innovative. They don't do anything. Like, they don't have a killer thing that's unique to them. Like, the hardware compatibility is the same as Ubuntu. Like, the only reason I think you recommend Linux Mint over Ubuntu is just because it's the Cinnamon desktop. That's it. Like, maybe that, or you just don't like the Ubuntu out of the box theme being orange. But you can, convince me otherwise. Minus Snap, that's innovative enough. I can argue that point right here. Let's just pop on over to Chris Ware's channel. Chris Ware, YouTube. Okay. Go in here and watch some of his Linux Mint videos. He's a big proponent of Linux Mint. Or I mean, at least he was. He switched around to a lot of other stuff, but he has a few videos where he goes in depth, talking about his usage of Linux Mint and everything. And he uses snaps in Linux Mint. Like, most Linux Mint users are going to be using Linux Mint with Snap. And I mean, you can disable snaps in Ubuntu. You can. I mean, at that point, like, really, why are you using? I mean, yeah, I think we could have a bigger debate there, but what? Like, what's the point?
They feel like an Ubuntu release that has only existed because they don't like Ubuntu, and I mean, that's an okay reason to exist. It just feels, I don't know, a lot of their stuff feels petty to me. They don't really feel like they have good reasons for the reasons why they don't like Ubuntu. And they also have this side project called LMDE, so that's Linux Mint Debian Edition. And it feels like a guy's dating, a pretty girl, but has a mistress on the side, They've committed to Ubuntu, but not so much that they don't have this side gig over on the side.
Brother, they got a side piece. That's what it's called. Brother. I'll tell you right now. Linux Mint got a side piece. Got a little bit of ass on the side. They tap when they're bored. And yeah, see, that's where me and Matt really agree on shit. Like, Linux Mint, they just have all of this stuff that they're doing on the side instead of just focusing on, hey, let's make Linux Mint just completely unique and let's have it stand on its own ground. Like, I don't. Not good enough. It will always snap on me. No, it is wrong. The same as using Windows key in Linux as a modifier should be illegal. Snap should be illegal. Well, it's not. Again, it's not new. It's not unique just because it doesn't come with Snap out of the box. Like that's not an argument because it's not hard to remove snaps in Ubuntu. Like, you can remove Snap from Ubuntu. It's not as easy as going into the software center and clicking a button, but yeah, it's not difficult either. But at the end of the day, when you start removing snaps from Ubuntu, like, I feel like if you use Ubuntu and like you're a more advanced person, like someone who has an opinion on snaps, why would you be using Ubuntu and carving out snap? Like, just don't use Ubuntu in the first place. But whatever, like, Linux Mint, like, your reason for existing can't be we're exactly this other distribution, but we don't have this one. Like, that's why Artix is the most stupid distro to me, because it's literally just Arch, but with systemd carved out, and you can put something else in there. Like, that's fine, but that shouldn't be your whole reason for existing. Like, your whole reason for existing is we hate this one thing, so we removed it and we made a whole new thing. Like, just install the main distribution and remove it. Like, there you go. If you know enough to remove it from the main distro and you hate it that much, just remove it. Like, I mean, if you hate systemd enough and you hate it enough to learn how to carve it out yourself and make your own distro, don't make your own distro just because you carve systemd. Like, come on. Give yourself a good foundation. Give yourself a selling point. Give me a good reason for using it. I mean, for some, not having systemd is a good enough reason, but to me, that's an effing retarded reason. Like, learn what systemd, if you're upset about systemd, learn what it is, okay? Because most likely you don't know what it is. If you're upset about systemd is not just an init system. Calling systemd a terrible init system because it has more shit in it and it's not the Linux philosophy, like, it's the same thing as the GNU core utils. It's the same thing. People don't rage out and give death threats over the GNU core utils. Like, come on. It's a group of software. One part of it is the init system, and it works damn good. Like, I don't know. Systemd is bad. Everyone on the interwebs is saying the same. Yeah. Definitely believe everything that you hear online. Nothing bad can come from that.
To focus on it whenever they feel like it. You know, whenever Ubuntu's boring or has pissed them off, they go do some work on LMDE. And I think that split focus is what kind of just turns me off a little bit. It just makes me feel a little weird about the whole project, because I ask myself, why does Linux Mint exist? And a lot of people use Linux Mint, and for good reason. It's not a terrible distro. But the real reason I think people use Linux Mint is because Cinnamon exists. Cinnamon Desktop is fantastic. It's really good. It's developed by the Mint team. And if you're coming from Windows, there's not a single desktop environment I can think of. Maybe Zorin, but they're shady as fuck, I think. There's very few, let's put it that way, very few Linux desktop environments that you can go to from Windows and feel like you're kind of still in Windows, and Cinnamon is one of those. And you can go to older desktop environments that kind of look like Windows, but they're just that, they're older, and they feel older. XFCE has some traits that Windows has, but it's older. You know, Mate, you can tell, is older. You know, it's based on an old paradigm.
Hold on. Yeah. And again, that's my whole point. Like, you can't just make your distribution, and the whole point of it existing is that it's one thing is different from another distro. Like, that's retarded. Like, that's like me installing DWM on my Arch install and then making it a distro. Like, nah. It's just Arch with DWM installed. What? Like, that is stupid. Like, what? If you're going to make a distribution of Linux, it needs to be unique. It needs to be doing something really different. Not just changed one thing or installed one program, configured one program. Like, come on now. Come on now.
And that's not necessarily a bad thing, again, but you can tell it. Cinnamon feels...
Buddy has to go outside. So while me and him go outside and he gets walked, I'm going to let Matt keep talking here. Y'all tell me if I missed something absolutely crazy, but I mean, I highly doubt it. Should just be Matt giving the rest of his opinion, and yeah. I'll be back here in probably less than 5 minutes, if we're being honest. Buddy's just got to go run. Probably he's got to pee, and then we'll be back. All right.
Feels like a very modern desktop that is based on the Linux, or this is based on the Windows way of doing things. So I kind of meandered off the topic, but the thing is about Linux Mint is that they have these two diverging paths, and it feels as long as they're focused on both of them and kind of have this backup as an LMDE that they have, that their focus is always going to be split. There's a reason why they always feel a little bit behind Ubuntu, because they're not focusing entirely on Ubuntu, and it always feels like LMDE is kind of abandoned every once in a while, because it gets releases, but it doesn't feel like it's their focus. It feels like a side hustle, and that's exactly what it is. That's my entire problem with Linux Mint, is that their focus doesn't feel like it's in the right place. And I can't even dictate which is the right place. I mean, just choose one. If you're going to be based on Ubuntu, but pull all the stuff that makes Ubuntu out of it, snaps, basically. I mean, that's what Ubuntu has become. Ubuntu has become a front end for the Snap ecosystem. That's what Ubuntu has become. And the Linux Mint guys don't like that, so they still base themselves on Ubuntu, but they rip out snaps. So they're kind of like Ubuntu before snaps became a thing. I mean, which is, whatever. I mean, if that's the way you want to focus on that. Don't have the side hustle. Or if you really don't like the way Ubuntu does things and you like Debian, go focus on the Debian stuff. One or the other. Why focus on both? Especially when you're such a small team and the developers are constantly complaining about not having enough time to develop on things. I mean, they're always making blog posts and stuff like that about how they don't have enough time to focus on the things that matter. But they're always focusing on the two diverging paths. It's very, very weird. And this video has just become one giant rant against Linux Mint. And I didn't want to be the negative guy, because this video is going to have just as many down votes as that video had back in December, probably. Even though I feel like I'm a little bit more popular of a YouTuber, but I don't want to be the guy who says, well, Linux Mint sucks, because Linux Mint doesn't suck. It's a good distro. It's just I have philosophical oppositions, not the right word, philosophical differences, that's the word I was looking for. I have philosophical differences with the way the Mint team does their work. It just feels fractured to me, and Linux is fractured enough. You don't really need, as a team, they really need to laser focus on one way or the other. That's my opinion, and that's what this whole thing is it's an opinion, right? I don't have a vendetta against Linux Mint. I want them to succeed. Thinking that I have some kind of, some of the comments in that video are like, why do you hate Linux Mint? Why do you want them to fail? Like, I don't want them to fail. I want them to be successful because they're a very popular distro, and I want them to focus on the things that will make them even more more popular. I think it's a fantastic idea to have an Ubuntu distro that is more popular than Ubuntu itself, because I don't like GNOME. I despise GNOME way more than I despise Linux Mint, and because I don't despise Linux Mint at all, but I do despise GNOME, and Ubuntu uses GNOME. So, if I had to be forced to use Ubuntu, I'd have to use one of their flavors. And that's why I think that a Linux distro that's based on Ubuntu, that is separate from what Ubuntu does, is a good idea. I also think that a Linux distro based on Ubuntu that does a really good job of a desktop environment, because I'm using Debian right now, and they don't do a good job with desktop environments at all. They give you a lot of choice. You can install your own, but they're all very default. They don't do anything for customization. You have to do all that stuff yourself, which, fine and dandy, but it's not new user friendly. So if a Linux distro based on Debian that has a beautiful desktop environment, sign me up, but choose one. I mean, choose one. Choose one. I mean, that's what I want them to do, is to choose one. So that is it for this video. I've gone on for 15 minutes. I mean, it's almost, by the time I'm done with this video, it'll almost be precisely the exact length of the video I did back in December. It's going to be hilarious. I wonder if I can actually get them to be the exact link. That'd be hilarious, but I doubt it. But anyways, thank you for watching. Before I go, if you want to get in contact with me, you can do so at LinuxCast. You can support me on Patreon at patreon.com/LinuxCast. I'd like to take a moment to thank my current patrons: Devon, Chris, East Coast Web, Gen 2 is fun too, Marcus, Meglin, Sven, Jackson, Nice and Tool, Mitchell, Mr. Fox, Art Center, American Camp. Thanks everybody for watching. I'll see you next time.
The new Google Pixel 5a with 5G with extreme battery saver lets you go all day, plus another day. See you later, charger. Get more battery out of your battery on Pixel 5a 5G from $449.
Are you a photographer?
Okay. Apparently you guys just had to watch an ad. I'm so sorry for that. Apparently I did roll the ads while I was gone for this commercial break. Oh, that guy looks familiar. Dope. He came in while I was gone and I had his video up. Oh, you should have been in here while I was talking with you. I agree with your video, man, wholeheartedly. So default Ubuntu without snaps. I mean, that is essentially Linux Mint. I mean, if we're being real, default Ubuntu without snaps and the Cinnamon desktop. That's it. Now you have made Linux Mint, and you describe Linux Mint perfectly right there. Wait, you do have a dog? Wait, you have a dog? No. My dog's name is Buddy. Buddy, come here. Where you at, Buddy? Come here. Come here. People will see you. Come here. Come here. Are you hungry? Well, I'll give you some food here in a second. Come on. Oh, hop up here. People will say hi if you hop up here. Oh. So this is my big dude. He does not know how to sit on a lap one bit. He's got his arms down beside me. Come on, dude. You put your arms up on my shoulder, bro. What are you doing? What's up, dude? Hey, look that way. Look that way. Oh, yeah, so this is Buddy. He's such a good dog. He's a very good dog. Yeah, what's up, dude? Yeah. Oh, don't lick me on the face. Come on now. Yeah. All right. You can hog down now. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Such a good dog. Oh, nice. A lap dog. Yeah, he's definitely not one bit. All right, buddy. I'll grab you some food. And just like that, the dog has been fed. Like a pro. So, apparently DT is, I guess I didn't watch this video. I don't know. But so, Matt, what we've done so far in this stream is I have switched to NNN as my file browser. Actually, really like it. Like, it's good. I am now using the SXIV image viewer. So that's the thing, because before this I literally wasn't even I was just using GIMP to open up pictures because I don't normally go through and open up a whole bunch of pictures on my computer, but also just got the key binding for CMOS added in here. And we also listened to a nice, just in case you guys haven't, anyone in here hasn't seen or heard Ghost Trip. It's a nice little song. Nice little song. Oh wait, I forgot. Can't see my screen. Whoops, my bad. So we got CMOS installed. We got NNN working fine. Also, what we did is got this little thing here in this little ASCII art. Super nice. I would like to know if there's a way I could get it to stop it from saying Squirtle at the top. That would be nice. This is how I got it set up in my Bash RC. So it's Pokemon color scripts. We're giving it Squirtle. Well, actually, if we're being honest, I didn't configure it at all. There was nothing to configure in. I just learned it. Like, the key bindings and stuff, it's pretty simple. If I drop down in here into my LUT pack, go into my webcam presets, if I just want to go back up to the home folder at slash, well, I'm pretty sure that's for search, but you can do shift question mark or do the question mark, good Lord. And you can see like all the ones like tilde will bring you up to the root folder. There's a whole bunch of stuff in here. It was pretty simple, yeah. And then also did some little setup with what am I trying to say? Did some setup with XDG-open. So set up SXIV there to be my default image editor. I probably need to do some more stuff. Oh yeah, I almost completely forgot. We also set up AERC, which is a terminal email client. Got my Google account set up in here. Wasn't that difficult. Yeah. So. I miss configuring CMOS. I don't think, also with CMOS, I haven't done any configuring inside of CMOS. I don't even know what I would want to configure. The only thing that I ever do with CMOS is I just add my music folder, and then, I've learned the key bindings for it, and it's very, very straightforward. Like tab brings you between, like the sidebar and over here. Enter will start playing it. You can use the arrow keys to zip through it. I don't C will pause it. C again starts playing it. I don't know. You can probably pipe that to grep. Pipe what into grep? Just looked at it, and there is a nameless.txt we might be able to remove completely within Pokemon scripts. Oh no, that song I was playing, it's from Stream Beats. So it's I think it's I can't remember the guy's name, but I know his channel is Alpha Gaming. But he has a whole bunch of music available through Spotify that I got off of YouTube. That's completely like royalty free. Like you can play it with your streams and all that stuff. Like it's actually meant for playing with streams where you don't have any problem with copyright strikes or anything. Wait. What? Hold on. Pokemon dash script. Oh, wait. Color script. Pipe that into said. S/Squirtle. // Wait, what? Oh, it's Pokemon color scripts. Gotcha. Color scripts. Yeah. Yeah, I don't use set or awk or anything like that, so I don't even know what we're trying to do there. Because hold on, if I do Pokemon dash color scripts dash in Squirtle. Okay, yeah, so it does give us the name when it outputs. This would be a task for TFL for sure, no doubt. Because I have no idea how we would go about doing that. I mean, and again, it's not like it's something that's super important. Okay, so wait. All right. So take this, pipe it into said S/Squirtle // Okay. So let's WQ out of here. Let's open it up. Bada bing, bada boom, baby. You boys. Yeah, I think it was our. I don't know who said it first. I truly don't. I think it was Smog said it first. Wait, this is an ugly hack. What do you mean? You mean like it's written ugly, or you mean you don't like having my terminal load up with a Squirtle? Because I got to be honest, brother. I know this is definitely personal preference here, but yeah, I effing love it. There's nothing better than your terminal loading up with a Squirtle. Yes. Sorry, Smoke. Thank you. I did it in the actual code law to just remove the install of name list. So it would just output Squirtle. Gotcha. Wasting space. Well then, how do we get rid of the extra line then? I'm trying to think. I don't know how you would get rid of a line. By editing the actual Pokemon.color script. Oh, well, that's lame. That's lame. Okay, well, is Pokemon.color scripts in here? No. Do that. I do like how in my config folder I do have just a config for a program called The Fuck. That's just nice. By the way, super handy program if you weren't in here for us while we were checking out that. Do as is a pseudo alternative? Yes, it is. It's much more easy to configure. Let me give you just a look-see-poo at my do as config. That's my config. Permit, so you give access. Persist, so that if I enter my password, I don't have to enter it again right after I've done that, or whatever. And then the name of your user. That's it. That's how you configure do as, compared to sudo, where you need to you need to make sure you make your user and add them to the wheel group. Then you need to go down and through the entire way overly complicated sudo config, go down there and make sure everyone inside of the wheel group users have access. Yeah, much easier. You can just do sed 1D, literally delete the first line. Oh, dude, yes, that's much easier. I like it. Vim into my bash, RC, yes. 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 Oh, no, hold on. Let's go in here. I think we can actually clean it up a little bit more if we just delete the second line as well. So save that. Oh, shit. We want to delete. How do we do one? Again, I have no idea how to use sed, so let's open up a browser. Sed delete lines. Okay. I got you. So let's do 1, 2D. Not difficult at all. Ooh, there we go. We just got our Pokemans. That's what's up. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. Using the interwebs when you have man pages. Yeah. But sometimes it's actually just easier. Yes, looks much nicer. Looks much nicer. See ya, Smug. You come in and you provide the much needed help. The much needed help. All right, so yeah. I mean, we've checked out a ton of shit. I also have no idea how long I've been streaming for. Probably quite a while. I would be surprised to find out. Probably don't want to find out if we're being honest. It's probably for too long, if we're being honest. Hold on, I'll go ahead and check it down. Let's see. How long have I been live streaming for? Come on, tell me. Tell me. You witch. Okay, 3 hours. Just about 3 hours. Cool, not super long. And then remove part of it. Instead of not creating that part in the first place, you could save a lot of CPU cycles. I mean, bro, it's not... I mean, removing 2 lines from an output is not... I mean, like, maybe if I had a Pentium, it would matter. But I don't. It's fine. It's fine. Besides, SED is not a horribly slow program. It's not. It's fine. It's fine. It'll be fine. It's okay. Yeah. I mean, also the way I'm going about it does allow you to change it. Also doesn't, like, I mean, if I push up my config, it doesn't require, like, if you want the exact way that mine looks, it doesn't require that you alter the program in any way. Well, see, here's the thing. I don't even know what a VAX 30 is. So, also, the number of people running that, watching my YouTube content, zero. Let's check your Steam account's worth. Okay. Steam account value. All right, Steam calculator. All right. Checking your browser. It just keeps reloading. Yeah. How much is your Steam account worth? Okay, Steam ID / custom URL. Okay. All right. We back. There we go. Let the camera adjust. Perfect. Don't know why the Logitech needs to do that, but it does. It's all good. So let me load back up the browser. Perfect. Loads up with exactly where I was. All right. Let's now load up Steam and have it not crash the computer. Here we go. Perfect. Okay, so now if I go close. Yeah. Where am I going to find my URL for my account? View my profile. Okay, copy page URL. All right, paste. Calculating the account. Okay, my account is private. Okay, so I need to make it public just to be able to check this. Okay. All right, we'll edit profile, privacy settings. My profile, nope, it's on public. Yeah. No, it's all good. Now we should be fine because I set the flag, but I didn't reboot. Let me just see if I can type in my actual username. It'll calculate. Calculating the account. That's not my account in the first place. Yeah, so I have my account set to public. Copy page URL. Paste equals. It brings up my account, but it won't tell me anything about it. Like, I mean, it's working, but let me double check and go back in here. Privacy settings, public, public, public. Yeah, all of these are public. Well, I've went into profile and privacy details. All of the settings that they want me to change are set to public. Hold on, settings, account, view account details. Okay, close out of here. Preferences. Yep, no. Manage Steam Guard. No, no, no. All right, let me see if I go to a different website and it pulls it in. Calculate. Okay, so the URL I'm entering is not right. Steam ID. Let me go in here. Verify. View my profile. No, that is it. Steam Community ID. Okay. All right, so it's doing some calculating. Nah-uh. Nah-uh. Brother. Dog. All right, I'll show y'all this. This is incredible. That's how much my Steam ID is worth. Let me just, hold on, let me see if I can zoom in here. That's how much my Steam ID is worth. $2,168. That's my estimated account value. That's insane. There's no way that is accurate. I'll tell you one thing. I definitely haven't spent that much money. That must be full price on all my games. Oof. Ooh-wee. I mean, I do have a lot of shit in my Steam library. That's for damn sure. I mean, I've got almost... Actually, I probably have very, very close to 300 games in my Steam library. Got a lot of shit in my Steam library. A lot of stuff. But that being said, do love Steam. Do love Steam. Here's one thing. All right, so we've set the proper flag. Let's see. Let's try and do some test gaming and see how it works here. I'm going to load up the good old World at War. And we'll play some throwback Nazi zombies just real quick. Just see how the graphics card plays. I wonder if it's going to default to using the internal graphics card. Okay, well, one thing, I'm not hearing any sound. First time I was playing it was working, but I guess... Oh, wait, I rebooted with everything plugged in, so yeah, I'm not going to have sound from the desktop. I forgot. For some reason on this laptop, I have to boot it up with nothing really plugged in. Okay, well, it almost performs perfect. I don't know, maybe that was just some loading in lag, maybe, because now it seems to be running perfectly fine. Yeah, seems to be, I mean, we might be getting some slight stutters here and there. But, yeah, we're playing Nazi Zombies. Doris. Dude, this takes me back. I love this game. Come here, dirty bastard. Come here. You did. Yeah, we definitely got some baddies coming through here. Popping. No sound. Yeah, I know. There's no sound because I rebooted with everything plugged in on this laptop. That I gotta have everything unplugged to boot it up, and then it will load in with a sound card properly. It's finicky. It just plays weird like that. But yeah, so we got Doris working. There's just there. I mean, there is a little bit of stuttering, like just here and there, but I don't know that that's due to the graphics card being slow. Ah, you bitch. Oh, double points. La Mao. Oh, I did not mean to kill him without knifing him. All right, we're low on ammo. Hey, bitch. Ooh, max ammo. There we go. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hi. Get that double points while we still can. Get them double points while we still can. Oh, you bitch. You bitch. No! Okay. Well, I absolutely suck at Nazi zombies. It's been forever since I played, but yeah, there you go. You can still play Nazi zombies on Linux. I come back, you're playing this, how? Just because quickly wanted to test it out while we had the we rebooted with the proper flag, so my graphics card won't shit the bed. I don't think that was on it. To be honest, I don't think so. We can test to see. Hold on, we'll go ahead and test and see right now. Actually, I think that was on integrated graphics, if we're being honest. If we load up Doom, this is how we'll know immediately. Because if it loads into Doom and I'm getting locked 120 frames at Ultra, which is what the settings should be at, we're on dedicated graphics. If we're struggling to get 40 frames per second, it's on integrated. Because the integrated chip in this laptop is still really rock solid. I mean, it's a Ryzen APU, essentially, with an RX 5600M built in with it. Come on, brother. Come on. Come on, Doom. I know you got it in you. Man, my fans are spinning. Okay, let's see. All right, so we're getting 30 FPS here. The settings seem like they've been lowered. Settings, video. Wait, we got to go into advanced. Except, no, we're on ultra. Yep, so we're getting like 30 frames per second here. My minimums are down to like 15. Yeah, so this is running off the APU right now. It's a simple thing to fix. If we wanted to use the dedicated card, I would just run DRI all caps underscore all caps prime equals 1, and then then type out Steam and load it up that way, and that command just makes it use the dedicated card for Steam. And then that way, anything I open with Steam will open using the dedicated card. So yeah, not going to do it right now because I don't think we're going to keep playing games for that long. I have a feeling. Oh wait, shit! I just realized you guys couldn't see the screen, but anyway, I still said out loud what I was doing, but whatever. Ooh, voice crack there. Oh yeah. Them fans not happy. Not happy one bit. They'll cool down here in a second. Well, I mean, I also have it lifted a bit. Like, hold on, let me see if I can take this out of here. I have these like ball, like it goes together, like it's two semicircles that form a ball. But I got these so that I can stand up my laptop so that it gets a lot better air intake. Because I want it to last. Yeah. So that means I'm on integrated GPU? Damn straight, dude. Ooh, dude, nice. Nice. So you replaced the thermal paste and any thermal pads? Excuse me. Oh yeah. But yeah, okay. Well, boys, I think that's going to be the last of it for this stream. Think so. I mean, we've done a whole bunch of new stuff. Got new file browser, new mail client, new image viewer. We got a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, $700 sounds a little bit more accurate. I could believe I've spent $700 on games over the course of my life, but $2,000, that's a little bit much. That's like, yeah. But yeah, you all have a good night, and gonna script, dude. Well, hopefully everything goes well. All the scripts work good, and all you have a fantastic day. And I will see you in the next stream. By the way, as always, let me just go ahead and do a little bit of ending here. If you've watched this long, you really like supporting me and everything, don't forget to hit the like button because it does help. And consider checking out my Patreon down below. I'll see you guys. Bye-bye.